Alright, we are now live. Welcome, one and all, to the stream. A little tired, but it's alright. Some quick announcements before we really get going, though. We are currently recruiting for a new short-term campaign. I'm anticipating this one's going to be between 15 to 20 sessions. It's going to be on either Wednesdays or Fridays, 4 p.m. to 8 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. So if you're interested and available at those times, go ahead and go down into the Discord down below, the link in the description, or below the Twitch, and you can join us there, where you can then message me and let me know that you're interested in joining. Beyond that, it's going to be in the Mwangi Expanse. I'm very, very excited. We're going to be doing all kinds of real fun things in the jungle, and there's a lot of really, really cool cultures there, and I'm really looking forward to exploring that with everyone. Next on my announcement list is, if you are interested in the 2 new classes that have been announced for Pathfinder 2nd edition, you can go check that out over at my YouTube channel, Bad Luck Gamer, where I have about a 20-minute video or so talking about the Thaumaturge and the Psychic. So if you want to get my thoughts on those, you can check it out over there. And if you want to hear more about that, just let me know in the comments of that video to make those kind of videos. Currently that video is doing really, really well, actually. It is becoming very popular, so sounds like at least I did something right with that video. Let's see, any other announcements? None that I can think of too particularly. This week we're having a healer bonanza. We're talking Thursday on Table Talk. We're going to be talking about badass healer builds. And my co-host and I are going to be making some cool builds to share, and just talking about how great the healing is in Pathfinder 2nd edition. There's some really cool builds if you want to be a healer, with a lot of different flavors for it too, not just cleric. A lot of other classes can really jump into the healer's shoes. And then on Saturday, I will be releasing a video for why clerics are awesome, and I'm going to be talking about why what all the great things about cleric is, and they got some really, really interesting things, so check it out there. Alright, that's enough for announcements for this stream, or at least for now anyway. I'll reiterate some later, but let's go ahead and get underway. So where we last left off, the group had left Gundren and started traversing the dangerous wastes of the Sakara Scar, making their way eastward towards Nerosian, their first stop before heading towards Starfall. Along the way, you guys met some weird humanoid creatures from deep below the surface that for some reason Finley knew quite a lot about. The Morlocks. And, surprisingly, avoided a hostile confrontation from creatures that are innately hostile. So, good job. Next, you had a run-in with a bunch of, I guess polymorphs? Not polymorphs. Shapeshifters is the better way to put it.
Stalkers. I forget what the name was.
Well, you guys didn't know exactly what they were in game. They were faceless stalkers. But you came across a bunch of Kelid nomads hunting in the wastes of the Sakara Scar, and Kyoko noticed something was a little bit off, and thus there was a slight confrontation about their traveling companions' weird, or at least these guests that you guys are traveling with, who were going to show you the way through Starasta, but you guys grilled them on their, shape-shifting nature, and they didn't want to answer, and they instead just left. And the last encounter you all came across was a very small percentage chance running into a Quetzalcoatl whose very nature seemed to call out to Kyoko, and upon investigating and speaking with the Quetzalcoatl, Kyoko had been given a relic seed, one of divine and draconic might, as they received the blessing of Aketstran. Now, you are a day away from Starasta, which is a large ruin that was, rumor has it, just destroyed after the Crusaders came through and recaptured it from the demons, as there was no hope of really reclaiming the fortress. From there, you have about 3 more days until you hit Neurosian. So before we get started, if anyone would like to be so kind as to check my audio on our platforms just to verify everything is Gucci.
Twitch is good.
That should be good. We'll just have to hope that YouTube is following suit.
Oh, Gamble Jape said in general that all sound is good on all platforms.
Ah. Good to know. And that was like 7 minutes ago, so good job. Okay, so after Kyoko's running with the Quetzalcoatl, you guys traveled a little bit further before camping out for the evening. You're sitting on the bank of the river that runs along the southern face of the what used to be the World Wounds. And for miles around you can just see nothing but dry, blasted lands, which is unsettling, though from what many of you have heard about the Fifth Crusade, these lands during the time of the World Wound were filled with a variety of anomalous weather, like raining eyeballs or tornadoes of blood.
But where did they get all the eyeballs?
That's a good question.
No.
So, you have an evening to camp and, speak before continuing on to Starasta, or we can just continue on.
I say we continue on. Just head straight to Nerosia. Otherwise, we're just going to risk coming into a lot more encounters that are going to delay us even more.
Sorry, Celeste has gotten a new toy, and she absolutely loves it.
Good.
I'm up for either. Created a cool story moment in the last session, so either one is good.
Both is fine with me.
I say we head straight.
All
Alright.
right.
Let's do that.
So, let me double check here. One second. Might also have to put Celeste's toy up somewhere. It's very loud. Dang, that is not what I wanted. Okay. No, yeah, that will be fine. All right. So, as you all continue on your journey, you eventually come to a massive ruin. You see a sprawl down near the riverbed before you all of what was once a pretty sizable city and fortress that's been laid to bare ruins. Many of the buildings are mostly destroyed, with some of the stronger fortifications heavily damaged, but still standing, though to what durability it's hard to say. And you just see a large amount of, well, potentially dangerous ambush spots along the way. But you do have a couple options. You could attempt to circumnavigate Starasta, avoiding any possible encounters within. It'll add an extra day to your journey, but you're not in any particular rush. You could attempt to search through the ruins of Starasta. Who knows what might lie within those now crumbling halls. A city fortress that was at once a bastion of the Crusade and then controlled by demon kinds, and then thereafter destroyed by the Fifth Crusade. And you could spend an extra 2 days moving through the ruins, as you have 2 allies capable of traversing the ruins without any possibility of revealing themselves to any hostiles. As I believe 2 of you have the rubble, not favorite terrain, what is it called?
Terrain Stalker?
Terrain Stalker.
I do.
Same here.
And for those who don't know, Terrain Stalker essentially allows you to travel through in stealth in a particular environment, and you don't need to make any rolls. You automatically succeed, and you can get up to 10 feet close to an enemy. The only problem is you move at less than half speed. As you have to you move a quarter of your speed, or actually 20% of your speed, as you can't move more than 5 feet with each action. So you guys can make your way through the city. Granted, it will be at a very slow pace, taking you 2 extra days on your journey, but you can do so quietly and with little chance of being noticed, though camping might become a little bit more problematic.
What do you guys thought?
There could be some valuable loot to be found in an old ruin. Or, dangerous monsters.
True on both accounts.
Could I do a general glance from what we can see of the city and see if it looks like a set of ruins that looks like it might have been picked clean at some point? Or if this was just destroyed and left?
I mean, you're looking at like an entire city. It's something that even at a glance you really can't get the full scope of. It looks like many of the structures were just completely demolished. Like I said, only some of the stronger fortifications remain only heavily damaged, but not completely razed to the ground.
Well, we could see what's there just in case. Might as well give it a shot.
I see no problem. It means possible shinies.
And that's my favorite thing.
Gammy, get your hands off my coin pouch.
Yeah. As Gammy's hands are phased through Gamble Japes' pouch.
I'm only hesitant for encounters I could have with ghosts. If you guys want to go in, I will too.
Alright, I guess we'll be making our way through that way. We're both sure that you have the ability to keep us concealed.
Oh yeah, we got this.
Alright, we're gonna make our way through the ruins, it looks like.
Alrighty. So, And I'm assuming you guys are taking the safer train stalker route.
Mhm.
Yes.
Okay. So, following behind both Finley and Kyoko, you begin to descend the slopes down and cross the river at a dilapidated but mostly intact stone bridge. And you begin to enter into the walls of what was once Strasta. As you look to your left and right, and you see the broken battlements and damage to walls that are 5 feet thick of stonework. The kind of siege that had to have been laid to the city at one point must have been massive. And as you enter past the walls and you begin to walk through some of the streets, keeping to the shadows and utilizing the ruins to your advantage, you see a almost literal ghost town, as there's nothing but destroyed buildings, many of which barely have their foundations remaining. Many of these buildings you could simply just walk in through without, worrying about a doorway or anything. It's just nothing but rubble on the ground. As you begin kind of moving through the streets or whatever, you all duck in through the side. As you can hear the sound of footsteps, and you see a patrol of demons walking down the street. These demons are very red, very lanky, wielding sharp and dangerous looking spears, and looking quite monstrous. Here, let me produce for you a picture.
Oh boy.
If I remember how to spell the name correctly.
Mood.
You see about 5 of them as they're kind of marching down the street. Not in any particular fashion, just almost searching for whatever might be around, with no belief they'll actually find something. Those of a keener eye can see that these things seem to be perpetually dripping blood.
I'd like to mark the one in front as my threat,
Okay.
just in case.
I'd like to roll a religion lore.
Okay, you can do so.
$32.
Ooh, that is most likely a success. 1 second. 32. That is a crit success.
Ooh.
Yes.
Nice.
These are known as Babao, blood demons. Babao are assassins, murderers, and sadists.
Jesus.
Fun.
Certainly not unusual traits amongst demons, but their penchant for stealth and surprise sets them apart from their kin. Babaos form from mortal souls of lone killers, those who took pleasure in more personal murders, and particularly those of grisly patterns. Particularly those with the grisly patterns to their killings. You learn that, like many demons, they have a weakness to Cold Iron 5 and Good 5. One of their most well-known features, though, is they are ambush predators by nature, which gives them access to sneak attack against flat-footed creatures.
Good to know. I'm assuming this will be added to the picture when we get it.
Yeah, I'm just getting that set for you right now.
No worries.
Since you learned so much information on one go.
Ooh.
Oh my.
Talk about blood for the blood god, am I right?
If you like, you can make another religion roll. This time the DC will be 24.
I would indeed like to do so. $28.
Sorry, trying to adjust their text to make it easier to read. All right, 28. Another more commonly known feature of the Babao is the blood that coats their body is actually a slime. And as a reaction, when a creature within the Babao's reach strikes it, it excretes a gout of acidic blood-like slime against the attacker and its weapon. You must roll a reflex DC for the listed effects below. Which I'll post now. The attacker takes either acidic damage, some or a little, but if they crit fail, their gear becomes broken unless the weapon is made of a material that is immune to acid.
Hmm. So I have to be careful on that one.
You can make another religion roll at DC 28.
Nope.
Alright. Unfortunately, that's about as much as you know about demons. Or at least of the vow.
Still a good chunk of change on him for sure. He begins explaining the details that he does know about the Babao. Though we probably shouldn't allow these things to continue wandering around here. How many is there?
There are 5.
5? Okay. Seem to be particularly weak to cold iron and good damage. Which I don't think we have a lot of cold iron among us.
No. I heard of a spell, but not something I've looked into.
What's cold iron?
It's a type of material, I believe.
Is it frozen like ice?
Not exactly.
I think we should probably deal with these, though. These
Okay.
are definitely evil creatures.
What's your crafting, Kairos?
My crafting, I'm my stat, or am I
What's
an
your
expert?
proficiency in it? Expert? Okay.
Yes.
Yeah, you know that cold iron is essentially iron that's been pounded and refined without the use of heat.
Gotcha. Then, yeah. It's a particular way of shaping the metal. Without heat, it makes it more effective against certain creatures.
Oh, okay.
I will say, with their ability to hide, we're kind of lucky that we came across them just marching. But some of their techniques... actually, I would like to roll a warlord for maybe a good plan of attack with the information we have.
Okay, sure.
Wow, that was a really pitiful roll.
At their current rate of marching, following Finley or Kyoko, they're going to outpace you guys before too long. You need to either have someone who's good at stealth, can try to head them off to maybe draw their attention and lead them into a trap, or you all just need to lead a preemptive strike from your current hiding space and hope that it's enough. Granted, they are currently about, I would say, about 60 feet from you all. So,
Hey, Dungeon Master.
sure thing. What's up?
How close to each other are they?
They're all relatively close to each other. I would say not much more than 5 feet between them. They're not in a line or anything, though.
If they were theoretically targeted by a fireball,
You could hit them all with a fireball. 30-foot radius, right?
I think it's 20. It is 20-foot burst.
20-foot burst. It would be a good chunk of them. Sorry, I've been trying to actually find like a decent map for this.
It is pretty big. 20-foot burst is pretty big.
Yeah, we're gonna have to use my Castle Everstand map, unfortunately, because I just don't have a. I don't have a ruin map. I thought I did, but I don't. Or at least, what I thought was I had Temple Ruin, or I had, what's it called? It was like it was called like Desert Ruins or whatever. But all of them look like this. Oh well, it'd be easier if you could see, which is really weird because it's a day map, so it should just be. Oh, none of your tokens are on the map. That's why. But these are where all of them look pretty much like this. I got like 20 of them that all just look like this. It's a really lazy map pack. I'm very disappointed. So instead, we're gonna have to go back to good old Castle Everstand.
Gotta get that Grave Knight again.
Guessing those tokens were super out of date.
Yeah, those tokens are a wee bit old. Let's see. What was the last map where I had all of your tokens on it? The swamp.
Well, Braden will look to everybody. He's like, I think we should probably do like a preemptive assault.
I could cast the spell on them right now.
That'd work. You hit them hard, and then any range that we happen to have follow up.
Right.
Finley, I don't want to be too far from you, so if you could like sneak off to the side, and maybe me and Gamble Japes could run up and take the front, and then you come and take them out from the back.
Oh, okay. Sounds good to me.
Hey, if it's you and me, Gammy's coming too.
Fair.
Hey, Gammy, ready to fight some demons?
And Kyoko, you said you were particularly good with a bow, yeah?
Yep.
Alright, we'll have you follow up behind Kairos, and we'll Gamble Japes and I guess Gammy will rush the front. We'll have you Finley sneak around from the side.
Gammy looks ready to pounce without warning.
They're gonna do a surprise attack.
Did you make a Gammy token?
I did not, because we never figured out if the artwork we found worked or not.
Okay. 1 second.
I can make one. I just wasn't sure if you wanted me to use that or just use a generic goblin artwork for her.
No. I think it's actually from one of their modules, so it should be fine.
Okay, I'll get started on that token then.
Oh, okay. Well, then I guess while you're doing that, I will put the mobs on the map. So just consider that all these buildings are just actual ruins that I left over.
All right.
So none of them were actually standing. None of them really provide much more than maybe like partial cover.
All right, Finley, begin your sneak around.
Sweet, sounds good to me.
As soon as Finley's out of sight enough, drop it.
Alright, what we're actually going to do is have you all roll initiative, and I'm going to set the Bavau's initiative to their initiative, like, or their perception DC anyway.
Since I'm starting the combat by casting a spell, can I roll my initiative as Arcana?
Sure. Sounds good to me.
Alrighty. If I could just find my token. Oh, there it is.
I was gonna say, could I use Warlord, but it doesn't matter. It's the same.
Can I roll stealth? Because we're stealthy.
Yes.
Did I win? Did I win initiative?
No.
We'll see what Finley didn't beat you. Finley's pretty good at rolling initiative, so you never know.
True.
Oof, that's 6. That's what.
Yoku almost got me too.
On the bright side, you can roll a 6 and get what I get. I need to roll a 14.
Okay. Missing an initiative from Kyoko.
Oh, did I not?
You did not have your token selected.
No.
There you go.
Thought I
Go ahead
did.
and adjust.
Sorry about that.
32. Solid.
No worries.
So for the sake of simplicity, is Gammy sharing an initiative with Gamble Japes? No, right? Because she's treated as an animal companion. Never mind, answer my own question.
Yes, she is an a animal companion, quote unquote. All right. Also, before we get started, you guys can orientate yourself in this box. The enemy is moving in that direction.
Can I have Gammy stand next to me, please?
Oh, sorry, you don't have access to Gammy's token.
Question can. What does the command trait mean?
The command
my-
trait? There shouldn't be.
I
a
assume it
command
was-
trait.
Oh, because in Righteous Call you had said command. I thought it was a trait.
For what? Sorry.
Righteous Call.
Does it say trait?
It didn't say trait, but I thought I took it as like Righteous Call, activate 2 actions, command, interact.
Commands. Let me look at the item real quick, or at least the blessing or boon. If a activation component has commands, it is an auditory effect, which means that it is you must utter it in a loud and strong voice. So for all intents and purposes, considering it's quiet, any auditory effects you guys have carries to a 60-foot range. It's standardly 30 feet if there's like some kind of ambience or something like that, but because you're in the middle of a dead city right now, any kind of like voices are easy to hear over a significant distance. So
That's fair. Just making sure when I should activate it or not.
that's fair. And not that these creatures have it, but if a creature has imprecise hearing, it actually doubles their range. They can detect auditory effects.
Ah, fun.
So, in a quiet place, a creature that has imprecise hearing, like a wolf, for instance, could hear over 120 feet away if you do any such effects. This is the same for spellcasting. All right, everyone orientated?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
All right, we're starting with Karis.
Let's see. Well, do you want to just get this started?
Go for it.
You're the one that was dropping the bomb, so go for it.
Do it.
Alrighty. Then as like we're making the plan, getting ready, he looks for the sign, and will let's see.
Oh, I think Finley has a higher dex modifier than I do, or a higher modifier for perception than I do.
He
Yeah,
begins
probably.
to chant as a orbs of flame begin to circle around in front of him, and then he begins to hum a melody, and the flames crystallize, and then he shoots out these solidified flames. They fly above the demons and then shatter.
All right.
They do the earth element. do.
Earth element for piercing.
It is bludgeoning, I believe you said.
Okay.
It's on
Oh,
my thing.
I thought it was versatile one.
It allows me to select an element. It just so happens that the earth one is bludgeoning.
Oh, okay. I wasn't sure if Earth was like a dual one or not, because I think in some effects it is, but what I told you is fine. So bludgeoning it is. So as you begin to incantate, they all kind of stop and they look around, kind of like hissing to each other, speaking to each other. Not quite loud enough for Finley to exactly hear what they're saying. As they look around wildly, they notice just too late as a large earthen ball comes flying at them and exploding. Go ahead and post your fireball.
Yep.
And they need to make a reflex saving throw.
Oh, my damage. That's not too bad. They didn't crit succeed.
Actually, let me go ahead and just roll for each one specifically, just to give you the. Well, actually, I'll ask. Do you want me to just roll for them all, or do you want me to roll individually?
I mean, rolling for them all will give me another chance, so, I mean, I'm down for that, but if you think it's gonna slow it down by doing that, then don't worry about it.
I mean, this will be, like, well, I mean, we're just gonna be jumping into combat after this, but, it's just the possibility that they could also crit succeed and not take any damage is a possibility.
It's fine.
Okay.
Roll them all. Fuck it. Give me a chance.
So the first one takes half damage. Actually, they have a +1 to save 2 magic. He almost crit. They almost crit succeeded. Actually,
That's what I said. They didn't crit succeed.
it was very, very close. But let's see here. All right, so they potentially take half of that, which is 10 or 11. Okay, next one. Same thing. Next one.
Finally.
That was a failure, so that one takes potentially 21 damage. Next one. Another failure, another potential 21. And last one.
Just makes it.
Just makes it with their bonus. So that one will take a potential 11. Alrighty. So as that happens, let me go ahead and change the music here. Nah, not that one. This one. Alright, they let out shrieks of pain as they're bombarded by these large stones. But after the dust settles, you see that they're not too worse for the wear, but definitely a lot angrier. As they're trying to regain their composure, give me my I'm sorry, Kyoko. Blah.
Fuck. Range. Nope. Ah. Sorry. Just in range. I have a clear line of sight to this dude, right? You said?
Yes. Buildings are not there.
Okay.
These are just ruins.
Okay. Well, for my first two actions, I'm going to Righteous Call. Saying, being such as yourselves need just actions against you, we will take matters into our hands and call on this justice ourselves.
Lifting
Heroic.
your bracer into the air, everyone around you is bathed in a divine light.
And then for my third action, I'm going to Hunted Shot to make 2 strikes against my prey. This one, because this one was in the front, right?
Yes, that was the front one.
Okay. Nope, that's... Holy shit.
Okay. That is a critical.
I accidentally just rolled an attack there instead of doing the full thing.
It's okay. Go ahead and roll your damage. Does the bow have deadly?
It does have deadly.
Oh man, did I not put that in the damage?
It's in the traits. Not the...
That's my bad.
Oh, you didn't put the brackets around it.
Not that one. Well, I guess we don't roll the damage, is why that one won't work. You'll need to put it in the additional damage up above. You'll just put comma 1d10 space deadly.
Okay.
Not just comma. You need to do
Yeah.
this one.
Well, I just rolled a d10 for it.
Yeah, that's fine. All right.
No, plus I also get the Holy Rune gives me d6 good damage as well.
That's true. Just go ahead and roll a d6. All right, so that's going to do potentially 14 piercing damage.
28.
28 piercing.
Well, yeah, sorry. I am trying to add it all together to multiply. You're correct, though. That's 28 piercing damage. Shadow Strike is...
Am I in the shadows?
You're not in Concealed in Darkness, so you don't do the extra damage for that one. Okay. 28 piercing damage. 8 piercing damage from Deadly. And 6 good damage. For a grand total of... $42 potential damage.
Yay. And for my second strike... Damn.
Alright. Second strike's gonna be a miss.
Oh, that's technically a 21. I don't know if that changes anything. For my Hunter's Edge.
Ah, yes. Make sure you adjust the bow I give you. Because it's not technically agile.
Is it not? Oh, it's not.
No, it's actually better than agile, technically.
Oh.
No, 21 won't hit. I think... One second. 1 second. I'm gonna take your sheet for a second.
Fair.
All right. See here in the options.
Yes.
We can change these to, or for the attack section for, we'll just put it for agile for now. And I think your second shot is only -3, right? For your Hunter's Edge?
Checking. Yeah, -3.
Okay. So I'm just changing that to -3. -3 and -6 for your 2. So just mark the weapon as agile and it'll automatically do that. When you actually have an agile weapon, we'll worry about it then.
Uh-huh.
But it should automatically apply your flurry now, as long as the agile marker is ticked. So.
Okay.
Okay, so that's a miss and done. Gamma Japes.
She's going to. It's 2 actions to command an animal companion, correct?
1 action.
Okay. She is going to command Gammy to attack the nearest one when they come closer.
Okay. So what that is you commands, and then Gammy is going to use both of her actions to delay an action to attack the closest target.
Yes.
Okay.
And Gamble Japes is going to rage.
Okay, Gamma Japes rages.
Because she's not sure what these things are. Actually, these things aren't too different from what we've fought in the Sakara Scar, were they?
Yes, they're very different. They're a type of demon that you've never personally met before.
Alright, she's taking positive damage then.
Oh, well, you don't think they're undead.
Okay, the negative.
Okay. Yeah. I see what you're getting at. Yeah, no, they don't look undead to you. Anyway, they look like demons.
Alright, and she will move in front of Kairos.
Okay.
And that's all Gamble Japes' actions.
Finlay.
Okay, Praden, do you want me to still go first, or do you want me to delay my action so you can go first?
If you have a ranged thing you can throw at them, you'll be able to get them with your sneak attack early, but
I do not have a ranged weapon, so that might be a problem.
fair enough. Sure. Delay and then position yourself as necessary.
Okay, sweet. I will delay my action.
Alright, go Praden.
Alright, well, Praden's gonna move forward. Yeah, I'm gonna have to move the whole and then, holding on to the iron choker, he's going to recite an incantation, and an explosion of radiant light comes out of him as he activates his new ability, which I forgot to write down the name if there is one. But he creates a 30-foot emanation around the choker itself, and evil creatures in the area are frightened 1 and can't lower their frightened value below 1 as long as they remain in the light, and fiends in the area increase any weakness to good damage they have by 5, and I can sustain this action up to a minute.
No good.
Synergy.
This one's easy. It's called Holy Light.
Nice.
Alrighty, and it is a 30-foot emanation. As you hold up your necklace, a divine good light emanates from you, and the Babaos seem to react instinctively, almost backing away from you, as they all become frightened one.
That's all my actions, though.
I'm just giving them their markers. Alright, there we go. Forgot to set your token to see all, so everyone can see your token there, Kyoko. Or your aura. Alright. Bright light, emanation, fear, increase weakness. Got it. Alright. Finley.
Okay, I have a question. So if I went right here, would they be able to see me?
Yes.
Okay, and you said that. Sorry about that.
No, you're good. For the sake of your terrain stalker feats, don't you have another feat for Rebel?
No, I believe it's only the terrain stalker, but I'll double check.
Oh yeah, Swift Sneak though. That's pretty good.
Can move fast.
Yes.
Okay. Terrain stalker is a exploration activity, so cannot be used in combat. But you can use the rubble to sneak. Considering that you're already hidden, you don't need to make the hide action. You do just need to make a stealth action. Granted, you can't get to any of them without them seeing you as they're out in the open.
True.
So if you wanted to, for instance, you could stealth over to like here, and as long as you beat their perceptions, they won't notice you on their turn when they come up and through.
Okay, sweet. So, sorry, my thing was blocking the way, so...
So as long as you're within these buildings, like over the top of them, you can use your stealth to like hide from them.
Okay, perfect. I'll do that.
Okay. That is a crit failure.
Oh, man.
What does crit failure do? I'm pretty sure they spot you. You're observed by the creature the moment throughout your movement, and you remain so. If you're invisible or hidden, instead you become observed throughout your movement. So you
I
crawl
will
into
point out
these.
You have a hero point.
You do have a hero point.
I'll use that for the sake.
Sure.
This is this. Man.
I did learn some interesting information over this last week. So for the stealth action, as long as you were hidden beforehand, even on a failure, you're only hidden to the creatures. They know your location, but they cannot see you.
Interesting.
Yeah.
That's good.
So move to where you're going to move. All right. As you begin moving, you get a little close and you accidentally knock some rubble down. You duck behind the building and they look in your direction. You feel that they're aware that something is there, but you don't think they saw you. You have 2 actions remaining.
I'll withhold for now because I do not want to get caught.
Okay, you can hold an action with your 2 last actions to do an action upon a trigger.
Oh, okay. Could I do could I hold underhanded assault so I can get that ready, or is it only for 1 action?
It has to be a 1 action ability or a spell.
I'll still withhold for now.
Withholding means you do not get anything, so you can always set up like an emergency plan, like if I'm spotted, I'd like to move away or something like that.
Oh, okay. I'll do that exactly just in case, because my rolls are not too good today. For now.
Alright, if you're spotted, then you'll use your reaction to move away. Got it. Alright, it's Babal's turn. They were surprised this round, so they don't do anything. Karis, your turn.
Oh boy. Well, that first one worked really well. Gave them a nice tickle. Maybe we'll try something different this time,
Kyoko, you're on deck.
Let's see. Okay, tell you what I'll do. As I will look over at my trusty friend, who's never let me down, Praden, and he will begin to chant quickly and moving, his hands in a quick incantation. There will begin to be a bit of electric energy bouncing around him, and as he finishes speaking, he points out toward Praden, who you are jolted in the back with a becoming familiar energy as you feel yourself suddenly energized. As things seem to almost slow down around you as you speed up. Cast haste on you.
Nice.
Go fuck him up!
Holy crap, that's huge. Why is it my entire token?
Just a reminder on that.
Yeah, it's because the map is so big and your tokens are so small.
Oh, okay.
You are quickened, and you have an extra action for striding or striking.
Okay.
Alright, guys, you have one action remaining.
I will panic.
That is free action.
Okay. Once I'm done panicking, I will then also.
You can move, recall knowledge, take cover. I guess you'd have to move though.
Yeah. That's okay. That's okay. I will. Yep, that is one action. Also, speak a word of good fortune. He takes out this kind of jingling charm and waves it back and forth, kind of warding off ill fortune in the area, specifically on Preden, as you feel like evil is shunted away from you.
Sick.
Alright. Buff round. Kyoko.
One
Yeah, Dip, you're
action
on deck.
to move there. And then gonna make a hunted shot against my prey. Make 2 strikes.
Alrighty. That is a miss. And that is a hit. Not a critical though on the second one.
Still a buttload of damage.
Still a good amount. And I actually didn't account for the good weakness, so I actually did 5 more damage to that first one there. So, you strike out, doing potentially 10 piercing damage. 6 good damage, plus 10 more good damage for their weakness. For a grand total of 26 potential damage.
Then for my final action, just gonna make a 3rd shot.
Damn.
Nice.
Getting hunted by you sucks.
Yeah, that's gonna be rough on them. Alright, 1 second here.
And do they take the persistent bleed as well?
No, because my righteous call gives me a holy rune, and the persistent bleed comes from a rune. I only can have 1 rune on it.
Oh, that went dormant. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Whew, that synergy. That synergy is great.
I know.
Alright, cool. Hits. Alright, 8 piercing damage, 6 good damage with another 10 on top of that for a grand total of 24 potential damage. Another shot. You're striking these creatures, and each time that they're being hit by your shots, beams of light are just emanating from their body, and it's just a constant stream of light that seems to be burning and hurting them as they're reacting in a very negative way, screeching out and clawing at themselves as if this holy light is burning them beyond all belief. All right. You moved and a hunting shot. Okay, cool. And then shot again. Got it. Gamble Japes. Braden, you're on deck.
Alright. Gamble Japes is going to command Gammy to not wait to attack the nearest enemy. She is going to move her full move, or most of her full movement, so she is up by Braden.
Okay.
That's about as far as she can get.
She gets 2 actions whenever you command her.
Gets to about there, and he's having her hold there.
Okay.
I'll be alright. Feel free to go ahead if you want.
Okay.
Oh. Funny. Let me 1 second here.
He was not alright.
Gammy is frightened 1.
Oh my god!
Oh no!
That's right, because she's an evil creature.
She is chaotic evil.
Awkward.
Lamau. How does Gammy react to being frightened?
This holy light, she just hisses at it like, you know, like any true gamer when they go out and see natural daylight for the first time in any given day. They're just... And as she's commanded up, she moves up, and the closer she gets up, right, the more uncomfortable she seems to get. She just looks really angry, and you wouldn't know it. Well, if you didn't know better, you would say that she's plotting Praden's demise.
I mean, she didn't like me starting out, so fair.
My boy! For the
There's
mess,
something
my
about
boy.
you that she doesn't like, and this only makes it worse. Alright, so you command Gammy to do that. And you moved up.
Yep, I moved up for my action, and... Oh shit, I forgot to do Battle Cry when I started.
Go ahead and roll it. If it doesn't crit, it's not going to make a difference because they're already frightened 1.
Crit, crit, crit.
That might crit. Bum, bum, bum. Nope, no crit. Very close, though. Literally 1 point off.
Oh man.
Gotta get you that demon mask.
This looks familiar. I wonder where I've seen this before.
Yeah, 1 action remaining.
Yep, she is going to do... She is going to activate her circlet, and she is going to Death Stare. Let's see, it's about 30
Is
feet.
Death Stare 1 action?
Never mind, that's a 2 action. She will attempt to intimidate the one in front of her.
Okay, go ahead. Roll another intimidation.
Nope.
No dice. It does succeed, but they're only frightened 1, so.
Yeah, I'm not gonna do much. That's her.
Alrighty. Braden, Finley, you're on deck.
Well, he's going to go into the Ever Stand stance. Oh, well, he's going to sustain the action first, which I think is what I have to prioritize first, right?
You just have to do it by the end of your turn.
Okay. Well, sustain Ever Stand stance.
Okay, sustain. Move into the Ever Stand stance.
Click that. Gonna use the quicken action to move.
Okay, quicken action to stride.
And I'm gonna make a strike.
Okay.
.24 to hit.
24 hits.
Alright, that's gonna be 17 points of damage and 1 point of negative damage.
And one
Okay.
positive damage.
Oh, no, it's positive. Oh, yeah, because I'm in your thing.
Yeah.
So I also do a point of good damage.
Oh, good
Okay.
damage, I meant.
As you do that, I need you to make a reflex saving throw.
Very fair.
Alright. That does hit, so that is going to be potentially 17 plus 1 negative damage, so 18 plus 1 good damage, plus 5, or sorry, plus 10. Oh boy, okay. So that's 18, 19, 29 potential damage.
And this is a damaging effect, yeah?
Let's see. I mean, potentially, yes.
Alright, I get a +3 modifier then, which will make that a 24, which will succeed. With my boon, it becomes a critical success.
Ah, yes, because they're an evil creature. Alright,
Fantastic.
so
Amazing.
no damage. Pretty good, pretty good. Alright. That is the end of your turn. Finley!
Alright, I'll sneak up behind this guy and I'll do an underhanded assault. Jeez, I can't speak.
No worries. Underhanded assault requires that the target be adjacent to an ally.
Ah, crap.
It's okay. Come, like, right here or something.
Go here. Also, just get my good damage.
Okay, I'll be right here.
Did this guy take any damage? Oh, maybe I just can't see the bar. That's probably.
You have to be one further back because Ammunition does not do these little, like, half boxes. It's pretty much every full box for an Ammunition.
It's also safer for you if, like, this guy or this guy comes at you. I can help you out.
Oh, okay, perfect. Thank you.
Alrighty. So as you move, I need you to make a stealth roll. This will be against their perception DC for Underhanded Strike. Go ahead and post Underhanded Strike as well, please. Alright, and you're taking a -2 to the stealth.
Yes!
That's not going to matter. As that succeeds. Not a crit success, though. So it is flat-footed to the stack. Go ahead and make your strike. Alright. That is a success. You strike out as it's currently dueling with the Praeden, stabbing it in its flank. It hisses, and you do 14 plus 7, so that's 21 sneak damage, plus 1 good. So that's going to be 22 plus 10, 31 potential damage.
Nice.
One second here. Oh, yes. Something that was brought up to, or something I noticed in your character sheet before. Just something to keep in mind. Anytime you're adjacent to an enemy and your ally hits it, you can stab them with your opportune backstab.
Hell yeah, I got that recently. I thought it was fitting.
Just something to keep in mind. Alrighty. So that is 2 actions. You got 1 action remaining.
I will stab again.
Stab again.
Nice.
Success. It is not flat-footed to you, though. So it does not take sneak attack. But that is going to be 15 piercing damage, plus 1 good damage, plus 10 more good damage, for a grand total of potentially 26 damage. It doesn't do good as you strike, and just a little bit of light emanates from your strike before it suddenly expands into a geyser of lights that seems to be draining its vitality. Alright, it is the Babal's turn. Kairos, you're on deck after them.
Oh boy.
Alright, this one up front here. Let's see. Yeah. It's not doing too good. It begins to incantate.
What's it doing?
I do believe you have this one. You do use your reaction, though, to automatically identify it. Which means it is currently using darkness.
Darkness.
This is a
Yay, darkness.
attack of opportunity.
Unfortunately, I don't have it prepared or a spell scroll of it, so I can't stop them.
You can also potentially use a light. Oh no, you don't have the good counter spell, where you can use like a feasible counter.
Yeah, I don't remember exactly where that is. I don't think I can do it right now.
Yeah. I'll try to do it.
Gonna counterattack or attack of opportunity?
Yep.
Alrighty, go ahead.
I gotta reroll that.
Okay, using a hero point.
Better.
That hits on the dot. So as you hit it, that does 17. That does a lot of damage. 17 plus 1 negative damage, plus 1 positive damage, plus 10 more, or sorry, good damage, plus 10 more good damage for a grand total of 29 potential damage. As you strike it, your shield boss impales it, and it just bursts into geysers of light before turning to ash. All these other ones see this and become very afraid. Then they're going to not be nice.
No, be nice.
This one begins to incantate. And suddenly, a dimensional portal opens up next to it and it phases through.
Bye-bye.
Only to appear here behind Kyoko.
That's fair.
Hello.
It then stabs you.
That's fair. I kind of deserve it.
with its long spear.
Hey, that's a hit.
That's a hit. All right, that does 9 piercing, and you do not take
Wait.
evil
Technically,
damage.
that's a 27. Does that still hit?
As a 27, you're
Oh,
correct.
yes. Wait, yeah, it does hit.
Damn.
9 piercing
With my
damage.
+1 against fiends.
Alrighty. That's all its actions. This one incantates and then steps through a portal
Gotta get.
and
Oh
appears
my God.
here and stabs Kyoko, flanking.
Oh boy, they really don't like you.
Yeah, that makes sense.
That's a 25. But you're flat-footed, so it's -2 to your AC.
But +1 because of my seed makes it. Yep, still hits.
Alright, that's going to be 15 piercing damage. You don't take the good damage because you're not... Or evil damage because you're not high enough level for that yet. But you also take 9 more sneak attack damage. For a grand total of 24. This one incantates and teleports.
No. Oh my God.
Hello, wizard. You're about to be stabbed.
Hello.
I can't.
Oh, that's a 22.
That was the saddest attack I've ever had the displeasure of being launched at me.
Well, you know what?
Did this creature just miss?
Second time's a charm, right? As this one also dimension doors and stabs you.
It missed me. It freaking missed.
Stab number
I've
2.
never- Frankly, I'm insulted.
Does a 30? Does a 30? Yeah, 33 hit.
Yes. Just
Alrighty.
barely.
Is it a critical?
No.
All right, you take 12 piercing damage. Plus. Oh, I'm sorry. Does it crit you if you're flat-footed?
I don't know what flat-footed does.
-2 to your AC.
Oh, then yeah. It's just
Okay.
a flat -2?
Yep, just flat -2 for being flat-footed
Hmm,
to your AC.
too bad.
All right, that's going to be 24 piercing damage plus 18 sneak attack damage for a grand total of 42 damage.
Grand total of ow!
Garrus, it's your turn.
Well, let me zoom in.
Don't forget to adjust the health on your token.
I only did it on the character sheet.
The audience needs to know how low you're getting.
Hold on. Alrighty. That's unfortunate and hurt.
Ah, yes, and these two lose their fear condition because they're no longer in Praiden's light.
You know, well, I appreciate the gesture. Honestly, with the damage I've been putting out, I wouldn't think I'd be the biggest concern right now. That's fair. He will close his eyes and go, "There's no place like home. There's no place like home." And he will tap his boots together, reach toward his electric book, which resonates with him, and he's gonna fly away.
Alrighty.
So yeah, I just fly 25 feet into the air.
Okay, so you're 25 feet up.
Yeah, that's it. That's my action and movement.
Alright, you zoom up and they look up at you in disgust and dismay. Kyoko, you're surrounded.
This is my
Gabblejays,
prey,
you're on
right?
deck. Yes, the lower health one is your prey.
I'm just gonna turn around and just punch him in the face. Wait, no, first, activate Quetzalcoatl's Strike. Hoping these guys are chaotic.
Okay, and just so you know, you can shoot in melee range with your bow.
Oh, I can?
I believe so. You have a short bow, correct?
Yes.
Yes, you don't
You're
take any
just-
penalty.
You're just under the. You can be hit by an opportunity attack or something, but since Kairos Sables is cast, you could probably determine they won't have it.
Since I didn't know that, can I take back that?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. Just gonna shoot him once normally.
Okay. That does hit, striking it for 8 plus 6. So 14 plus 10, 24 potential damage. You shoot it and it bursts into light, similar to how Praeden's did. And then turns to dust.
Gonna mark that one as my prey.
Okay, yeah, that's the next one.
And then
A chill runs
Hunted
down its
shot.
spine. Because then you shoot it twice. I love rangers. They're so good. All right, 26. That does hit. So that's going to be 5 piercing plus 4 good for 9 damage plus 10 more good for weakness, which is going to be 19 potential damage. You strike it and it sizzles. And then you strike it again and it sizzles more. As that's going to be 9 plus 4, 13 plus 10, 23 potential damage.
These things have a lot of health.
yeah.
Yeah, they do. Alright. Gamble Japes.
Alright, she's gonna command Gammy to attack the one.
Oh, actually, I apologize. 1 second. Yes. Kyoko, roll for me a dex save, please, or reflex save, please. Be about slimes. Your slimes. That's a failure. You take 10 acid damage. And roll again, because technically the first one would have also gotten the ability to, even though it died.
Smashed it.
That is a success, not crit success though, so you take...
It does
Nope.
become a crit success because of evasion.
Oh, evasion! Also a great feat. Alright, cool. Or feature, I should say. Alright, go ahead, Gamma Japes. Sorry about that.
Gammy's given the go-ahead to attack this thing 2 times.
She strikes twice. Jesus, alrighty. But that's still going to be 12 plus 1 good damage, 13 plus 10 more for the weakness. That's going to be 32 or 33 potential damage. It did not like that.
God damn.
Gammy doesn't need to roll reflex. They only get one reaction each turn. So
Okay.
that was a really good reflex roll though by Gammy.
Gammy was prepared for this thing to start burning things.
All right.
Japes is going to go ahead and take a swing at it.
Braden, you're on deck. That's going to be a success. 4. Oh god, the barbarian's damage. Alright. 19 slashing damage plus 7 negative damage, which is 26 plus 1. 27 plus 10 more. 37 potential damage. It nearly dies. And it's also bleeding profusely.
She will swing again.
Actually, looks at Kyoko. You got this one?
Yeah.
Okay. Instead of striking it a second time, she's going to move in the direction of the other ones.
Okay. Braden, Finley, you're on deck.
All right. Braden will use his quicken action to move. And we'll strike this one.
Alrighty.
$25 to hit.
25 hits. That does a lot more than the 7 health it has. Yeah. Dust.
All right. Finishing move. It's gonna sustain an action. It's not gonna have one more.
You can move into Kairos' space. Yeah, there you go. Finley, your turn. The Babao go next. I need to give them an action. 1 second.
Do they also regain the fear, or no?
Post the item effect real quick.
Yes, 1 second.
So I don't have to go searching for it again. I believe it's only upon activation that they become afraid. And then they can't reduce it while within the light. Holy lights, those creatures, evil creatures in the area are frightened 1 and cannot lower the frightened 1 below 1 as long as they remain in the light. Fiends in the area increase, and you see, insane this activation of up to 1 minute. Let's see. Your relic shines with light. The evil creatures in the area are frightened 1. Yes, I would say they would become frightened 1.
Alrighty. Just making sure, because I wanted to see if sustaining it was a wasted action or not.
It is a good question, and by all means, I do believe all it says is that let me look up emanation real quick. Alright, let me look up the Bane spell real quick. Okay, So based on what Bane, because Bane specifies that when you sustain the action, it forces the enemies who weren't affected to attempt another saving throw. I'm under the assumption that it only affects it when you use the emanation initially, so they would not be frightened one.
Would they still gain the weakness or no?
Let's see. One second, let me look up Holy Light. Good questions, good questions. I would say... You know what? No. I'll rescind the prior statement. I'll say we'll make them frightened, and they'll still continue to take the weakness.
Okay. Then I changed nothing about my turn.
Cool. Good to know. Did we do the damage for your attack? Got distracted.
I didn't have another attack. I had to move, attack, do another movement, and then sustain.
I don't think I took the damage away from the one that you hit. Which one did you hit?
It's the dead. It was the dead one.
Okay. I see,
I guess
I see.
who's there.
Right. Cool. Finley.
Alright, I'll spirit right next to the gamble japes and stab this guy.
What's your movement speed?
Let me double check. 25.
Okay, so to take 2 actions to get there.
Or you could take one action and then underhanded assault.
That is true, because you can stealth at full speed.
Oh, perfect. I'll do.
Alright, man. Fast stealth. Swift stealth is so good with that. Alright, you move up and then crouch down to get a good opportune strike. You run up on the enemy and go ahead and make a stealth roll.
Okay, do I still have to post underhanded assault, or am I good?
Yes. It makes it easier for going back through the records.
Dang!
I think even with the -2, that might be a critical.
Oh yes, and it doesn't do anything special. Sad. But you did crit success. So you move up on it. It is flat-footed. Go ahead and make an attack roll. Jesus.
Dang.
That is a critical hit. Let's tally the damage, shall we? That's going to be 26 piercing damage, plus 10 precision sneak attack damage for a grand total of 36, plus 3 deadly, for a 39, plus 2 good damage, 41, plus an additional 10, because weakness does not get doubled. For a grand total of 51 damage.
Holy crap. As Finley's stabbing this thing, she's like, this is what you get for stabbing Kairos!
I'm sorry. Because you understand Abyssal. Alright. That's all your actions. It's their turn, and followed by Kairos, you're on deck. Alright, so this one, it's not liking its current situation. But a target has willingly moved to be flanked by them. That being the case, it's going to launch at you, spinning its spear in a gruesome fashion. It attacks you. Braden.
Fair.
That's going to be a miss.
That's a miss.
Alright. After doing that, it doesn't feel too good after that, honestly. It's going to... Yes. It is going to attempt to flee into the rubble.
I will opportunity attack it.
Okay.
.26 to hit.
That does hit. That's going to be 10 bludgeoning plus 1 negative damage. Plus 1 good damage. Let's see, so 11, 12, plus 10 more, 22 potential damage. And hey, Finley, you have a reaction. Because you were struck by an ally.
Must stab.
Oh my
And
god.
go ahead and post your opportune backstab. Should be in your action bar. There it is. And that means hit by your ally. You make a strike against the target. That does hit, which does 15. It was flanked, yes. So that's going to be 15 plus 6, 21, plus 1, 22 plus 10, 32 potential damage.
Woof.
Holy crap.
Oh.
It's bleeding heavily, lunges into the nearby rebel.
As it's running away.
Whoop, 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 whoop.
2, 3, 4, 5.
Gamble Japes follows with no escape.
Okay.
That's terrifying.
That's what the barbarian does. This one incantates.
What's it doing?
You use your action to identify, and it's using darkness.
Yay, darkness.
And you recognize this as the level 2 version of darkness.
What does it do? Is it bigger?
No. It's the original form. It heightens at 4th.
Oh, okay. 20-foot burst. Ah, I'm above it.
You are.
Just a question.
Sure.
So, my light, I think, is higher than a level 2 spell? Correct?
It is heightened up to half your level.
So, 4?
Yes.
I think my light penetrates this darkness.
Let's see here. Well, okay. When it comes to counteract effects, it's the one effect trying to counteract another. We'll get to that here in a second. Alright, it creates a shell of darkness that prevents light from penetrating and emanating the area. Light does not enter the area, and any non-magical light sources, such as torches or lanterns, do not emanate any light while inside the area. Even if the light would extend beyond that. This also suppresses magical light of your darkness's spell level or lower. Light can't pass through, so creatures in the area can't see outside. From outside it appears as a globe of pure darkness. Alrighty, so let me verify that Holy Light actually has the light's traits, which I'm sure it does.
Oh no, it has evocation and good.
Ah, yes. Okay. So it doesn't have the light trait, which means it's not a magical source of light. You just naturally emit light while using the effect, which creates the effect. The difference is, in order to counteract darkness, typically you have to use your light magic directly on the darkness. So you're not manifesting a light effect as per a spell. Good to know. That's actually very curious.
That is weird.
Alright. So, anyone who does not have dark vision is currently... everyone is currently considered concealed. Yes, everyone is currently considered concealed. Garrus.
Oh no. Alright. So if they're concealed, that means I can't see them at all?
Actually, is it concealed or let's see? I don't know if it's concealed or hidden. 1 second. Creatures or objects within darkness are hidden or undetected. They're hidden. Because no one has taken the hide action, you know generally where they were on their turn anyway. So hidden just means that to affect something specifically, friend or foe, you need to make a DC 11 flat check. But because they are only hidden, they can be targeted by your spells.
Yeah. Alrighty.
Kyoko, you're on deck.
Disperse them. And their lines. Alright. Well. With that in mind. Yeah, that won't work. Let's do better. I will. Come on. Oh, that's a 3 action? Wow. I will hope that they're not resistant to cold damage. But he takes out a small orb, and he clutches it tightly, and there begins to be a steam that comes off of it, and he holds it up while chanting and incantating. And a cold breeze blows in as clouds form above. And I put an ice storm above both of them.
Okay. Because the spell does not target a creature directly, but instead creates a small area. Interesting. Well, it's 2 small areas. They're 5-foot bursts. Which is a little plus pattern.
Yeah.
So...
That's a very interesting way to get around that. That's funny.
Yeah, you can easily do that without hitting any allies. Easy enough, easy enough. Alright, they both need to make a reflex saving throw. Alright, it's gonna be... We're gonna do this low health one first.
I think he made it.
36, not crit. It's a basic save, correct? Yes, it is. They still take half, so that's going to be 3 bludgeoning.
And maybe 3 cold.
Wouldn't it be 4 bludgeoning?
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought that was an attack roll. That would be 5. Round up. So 5 bludgeoning and 3 cold. Yeah. It gets crushed. Then this one down here needs to make a roll. Fails. It takes 15 potential damage.
Oof, just barely failed too.
Alrighty, and that's 3 action casts. Alright. Kyoko.
Man.
I think you're
I don't
concealed now in darkness.
Yeah, but so are they.
Yeah, that's true.
There's also a hailstorm, like, right on top of them.
I mean, it just reinforces that they're hidden. Really.
Being that I have a moment to myself and I can't see anything, I don't want to risk getting closer. I'm just gonna cast Soothing Mist on myself.
Okay. You restore 17 HP.
As though none of you can see it, little like spores come out of the vines all around her body and just like go to her wounds and start closing them up. Or like starting the process of doing it.
Sick.
That's awesome.
I'm just gonna spend my last action going out that way.
Going out in the town.
Yeah.
Alrighty. You break through the darkness. You see a oh no, you don't. It's just in the circle. All right, Gamma Tapes. You think the bow in front of you just got destroyed by hail and snow.
Okay. Time to try to locate the other one then.
It is just hidden, so you know its location.
Alright then, she will head over. And gonna attempt to attack it.
Okay, DC 11 flat check.
Well, damn.
You hit it. Well, at least you can hit it. Roll an attack. All right, that does hit. Unfortunately, Kyoko moves, so you're not in the aura. That's still going to do 18 potential damage. And it begins bleeding profusely.
And she will command Gammy to come over and attack if she's able to reach him.
Okay. You command Gammy to move and strike.
Unfortunately, her movement speed, she's not able to make it.
You can command them to flank him.
Like, Gammy flanks, but doesn't do anything.
Okay, well, I mean, Gammy's flanking. That's doing something. Brayden.
All right.
Finley, you're on deck.
He's gonna sustain the action.
Already.
Didn't attack me or my allies this turn. So. Going to try to hit with a strike. Yes.
That does hit.
There's a-
Or potentially hit.
Oof. I think that just misses, right?
Just misses.
Alright. We're gonna try this again. But this time it's gonna be an Everstane strike. Where are you? There it is. Damn it.
That's a miss. You strike out at it and you don't make any connection. You second guess yourself and charge forward, missing completely.
Alright. right.
Oh yeah, one action remaining. Yes, you have your hasted action.
And does that have the flourish trait? Nope. So I can try it again. Another Everstand strike. Oh no, this is just a regular strike I have to do, right? Because it's my quick in action.
Yes, it has to be just a strike or a stride. That can hit.
That'll hit, I think.
Yep, that does hit.
For 14 bludgeoning and 1 negative.
Okay, 50 potential damage. Its turn. It's going to hide.
Wow, that doesn't even beat my DC.
That's a terrible hide.
It's not easy being this sleazy.
Let's see.
Did you accidentally skip over me? Or am I tired?
Oh, no, you know what? It is your turn, Finley. Go ahead. I hit the next marker. I must have mishit it earlier. Interesting. Go ahead. It's your turn.
That's alright. I'll do what Finley does best and run up and stab with root beer.
You can get
Okay.
easy flanking if you go there.
You will need to make a flight check.
You can't. I'm in the air.
Oh wait, repeat that, Braden? Sorry, I
Oh.
couldn't hear you.
If you move here, you definitely have enough move to get there and get flanking as well.
Praden's
Don't
underneath
bait them.
Kairos.
They're gonna go straight into my ice storm.
Oh, that's fair.
That's
Never mind
true.
that.
All right, DC flat check for me, please. D20, DC 11. Fail. Your strike misses. Was that supposed to be a underhanded assault?
Yes.
Okay, so you have one action remaining.
Can I try to hit it again?
You can. Go ahead and make an air flat check for me, please. DC 11.
Rough.
Oof.
Fail. You strike out into the darkness. You can hear it. It's unsettling noises, but you can't seem to strike it. All right. All right, so its turn. It misses its first hide. It's gonna try hiding again, hoping it doesn't roll a 4 again.
I rolled a 20 earlier.
All right. Anyone with a perception of 18 or higher?
17.
No.
16.
13.
All right, it becomes undetected.
God, that's 6 DC to find it. That's rough.
I mean, I can just fly upward and just wait for it to come out. And just zap it as soon as it flies out. Now, let me see.
Alrighty. It is going to do a special action that you guys don't know what's happening, and it is Karis' turn.
I don't know what it did, guys.
Kind of rude of it.
On the bright side, it probably didn't cast a spell.
It did hide twice, so that'd be 2 actions. Alright. Did you say that being able to see invisibility would see through it? Or was there some other
no.
thing you said you had to have?
If you can see through darkness, you could see it.
See through darkness. I don't have the spell See Darkness.
Do you know Dispel Magic?
I have a spell scroll of it.
That's a potential option.
Hold on. Let me see. Dang. That won't work.
Kyoko, you're on deck.
I could just fireball all of you.
Oh god.
I'll be fine if you do it, so don't worry about me.
Okay. I will just I think I'm gonna leave it up to my pals here for this round. How does this? Never used this before. What? Spell has a range of 30 feet. Okay. I'm just gonna use all my actions. And he will do a hum of some type of chant. Very like harmonious, nature sounding.
Actually forgot. Technically, it's at a -1 because it's feared. So I believe Kyoko would actually be able to see it. Before I forget.
You are indeed correct. Let me see here. Oh god, that's in the...
Sorry, Curtis.
You're good. But I use heal.
Just so you know, if you're using the... Oh, well, you can only use the 2-action one, because it's a scroll, right?
Nope. It's my Halcyon spell.
Well, then, just so you know, if the creature is in the area, it will also benefit from your heal. This targets
right.
all living creatures and undead.
My aim.
There's a cleric feat where you can choose.
It's fine. I'll fly up further and heal only myself.
Oh, then you can just use the 2-action on yourself, technically. Which would be better for you anyway. It'll give you more health.
It still increases the range by 30 feet, right? Or it doesn't. I don't have to pick anyone else.
It's a single target heal, but it has a range of 30 feet.
Okay.
The 3-action is the 30-foot emanation.
But when you use the 2-action version, you give yourself an additional 8 hit points.
Then yeah, I'll do that.
Okay.
And I'll roll a d8. Yeah. Sweet, sweet health.
12 is pretty solid.
I don't need no healer. Sobs. Peak. But beyond that, I don't know, can I make a perception check?
Yes. You can use a seek action. I'm trying to
Oh, come on. I love the 2.
figure out.
That's all, folks.
Sorry. If one of you notice him, or at least he doesn't succeed against one of you, I'm wondering if it's just a call out, or they need to like make an action to call them out. That's what I'm trying to determine.
That's fair. That also might be a feat thing, being able to point people out or whatever.
Okay. Based on just the conditions of for this scenario, if a creature stealths and becomes undetected to most but not all of you, it remains undetected to y'all until the first character which has vision on it, or at least it is not undetected from, has a turn. As a free action, they can declare, or they can announce the creature's whereabouts, in which case it becomes hidden to everyone again. If you make a seek action and reveal a creature's position, you can, as a free action, announce its position to everyone. So, for you and for enemies, now that it's Kyoko's turn, and Kyoko would have seen it because of the fear effect, Kyoko can, as a free action, announce its position, making it only hidden to everyone.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Sounds good. Didn't move.
Sweet.
And it did take damage from your ice storm, by the way.
Watch out for the ice storm that's right there.
Oh. Would it take damage if I moved into it?
Only if you end your turn in it.
Oh, okay.
It is rough terrain, though.
Let me go ahead and highlight it. Oh god, that was a 5-foot emanation. Or not emanation. It's a 5-foot burst. Yes, that should be right. Ah, damn it, wrong layer. Hey, I got it right. Cool, that's a 5-foot burst. So, don't go in that square. Oh,
Okay.
wait, no, that's not where the square was. The square should be... As more concerned... Oh. There.
Okay. Gonna spend 2 actions to move there.
And then for all intents and purposes, we'll move Gammy up. So that's... There you go. There's the 2 zones.
And gonna fire a shot at it.
Alright, it's still hidden from you. So you need to make a DC flat 11 check. Nope.
Never mind.
We are doing well.
Yeah.
The darkness kind of changed things.
We're just playing. Keep swinging until he dies.
Is all your actions, Kyoko?
Yeah, 2 to move, and then 1 to shoot.
Camel Jape, Spraden, you're on deck.
Alright then. Gonna command Gammy to attack.
Okay, roll a flat check. Oh, wait. Don't goblins have dark vision?
They do, but I wasn't sure if it was cut off with this in particular or if it included, because it also says light is cut out.
Yeah, but it's normal darkness. So,
Okay, then yeah, we have dark vision.
yeah,
It was
so you can,
regular dark vision the whole time.
yeah.
Oh my god.
It's particularly difficult against low light because the torch and stuff can't even help you in this.
Yep. And dark vision isn't very common in this this system.
Gammy makes 2 attacks.
Okay. That's a miss. That's a miss.
Alright, Gamble Japes' turn.
Damn.
That is a hit. And a lot of damage. And let's see, that's going to be 27, 28, 38 damage. Potentially.
That's not even max damage.
It doesn't look good. And that's gonna be a miss.
It's no longer feared, is it?
It is feared.
Okay.
Oh, actually, does that make Gammy's first deck hit or not?
No.
Okay.
Alright, that's all Gamble Chips' actions.
Braden, Finley, you're on deck.
All right. Braden at least knows where it is, so he's gonna try to make a strike. Potential. $29 to hit.
That's gonna hit. That's gonna be 13, 14, 15, plus 10, 25.
Solid.
And no one can see it. A piercing light ejects from its body and it dies. That's gonna be the end of combat.
Keep kicking its dead body.
I think your hail is doing that for us.
This is being fumbled into putty. All right, with that combat done, we're gonna go ahead and go to a quick 10-minute break. We're gonna be back at 7 o'clock Pacific Standard Time, 10 o'clock Eastern, and we're gonna finish out the last hour. So if you're enjoying this so far, thank you so much. Please subscribe or follow to see more amazing content like this. It does help out quite a bit. We're going to be back in about 10 minutes. Also, if you're interested in possibly joining us for games in the future, go down to the Discord link or Discord section in Twitch down below. And let me know after you join the Discord that you would like to join our currently being set up game for either Wednesdays or Fridays. All right, we will see you all in a little bit.
I'm ready.
All right. We are back. We are live. Thank you for waiting, everyone. Unfortunately, one of our players had to turn in for the evening. Poor Gamble Japes. She's been almost up for 24 hours. Pretty close now. Less than an hour from 24 hours.
I got.
So, she's turning in, unfortunately. But that's okay. Remember, everyone, we play because it's fun. We don't force ourselves to play. We don't do it in an unhealthy fashion. So, it should be fine. I mean, I'm sure as DM I can run a barbarian goblin just fine. I just rage and hit things, right? That's what I do as a barbarian goblin.
And toss
And toss
I was
melee,
gonna-
that's right.
I was gonna
Hell
say, we're trying to wind down. I know you're also running on fumes, from what I understand.
Yeah, I'm good for this hour. I'm exhausted awake. Like my memory is starting to get really, really bad right now, and like I'm feeling more and more tired as we go on, but I'm also wired and wide awake, so I'm just getting tired faster.
Well, don't force yourself.
No,
I
no,
don't
no,
need you
it's all
to
good.
fall and have a heart attack.
It's all good. I do want you guys to keep moving forward.
Get stuck in the same spot for 10 sessions straight.
Yeah, please no. There's so many cool things I want to do.
Coincidentally, after combat, though, Praden calls Kyrus down and puts a lay on hands on you.
Oh boy.
For HP.
Sweet, sweet health.
As I assume Kyrus runs off into the alleyway to go, help, yes.
My precious.
My precious hit points.
Oh, I didn't
No.
save my last, my own healing from earlier.
Oh, yeah, I did not. That was, what, like 6
12.
plus 8?
It was 12. This is
4 plus 8. So yeah, 12 HP.
And then you gave me how much again?
24.
24.
Mine's just a burst heal. But Brayden, after the fight, goes, that was a good job, everybody. And also, good on the recovery. I didn't realize that they could, travel from one place to another.
Yeah, that was a bit unexpected. Nothing we couldn't handle, though.
Won't be the first, won't be the last.
Could we get those 2 spells on the Babu's,
Yes. I should also remember to allow you guys to edit the sheets as well.
Alright. And looks over to Kyoko. He's like, well, you're already starting to be a great asset to the team. It's good to have you along.
Thank you.
Lord knows I wouldn't have spotted that thing in that darkness.
Campo Japes. Going, I do. Oh, I have slightly more hit points than I thought.
Oh.
Nice.
Oh, is your token not updated?
I didn't change it for my level up.
Oh yeah, that's right. I believe I looked at your character sheet. I don't think you have your archetype dedication on there for your spellmaster. I don't believe.
Yeah, I was noticing that I hadn't got around to putting it on, but I was looking. I have it open right now, actually.
Yeah, please be sure to add that to your character sheet as well.
Yeah, whenever I was looking at some other things. I noticed it, so I opened it up. But then I got busy with the combat, so I didn't actually finish.
No worries, no worries. All right. So from this point, once you guys have collected yourself after the battle, you feel more confident to explore around the ruins now that you've dealt with this patrol of demons running around. But the presence of demons also makes you wary for the upcoming evening. That being the case, you have all decided that it might be better to possibly, anyway, you don't have to, but to set up a camp that's well camouflaged. So, one or multiple of you can spend the remainder of the day setting up your camp. It will be using either a survival or a stealth to, hide your campsite, while the rest of you go searching through the ruins for any potentially, useful goodies.
I don't have either of those skills. Unfortunately.
I mean, we've got a ranger. We're probably good.
Yeah, just remember that they will not be able to assist with looking for goods. So.
They are one of our better spotters.
It's fine. I can do a survival check too. Or, well, survival's a little better than my stealth. But I can also do a survival.
Gamble Gyps has a plus 11 to their survival and stealth.
I have a 14 in survival and 13 in stealth.
Survival's better than mine.
Wait, what?
Survival's better than mine. I'm only trained in it.
Oh.
I mean, so is Gamble Gyps.
It's just the different stats and stuff. Okay. Well, I mean, whatever order we need to do things in.
So is Kairos, are you going to be the one to hide camp? Everyone else?
No, because he wouldn't think that he'd be the best at that because he has low self-esteem.
I can help. I'm pretty good at both, so either way would be fine by me.
But he doesn't mind scavenging.
You also have our ability to sense magic too.
Yep.
Fair.
That's true.
Alright, well, gonna take a 30-minute break first to top everybody off. If a 24 would top both you off anyway.
Yeah.
It would get me 2 off, which is fine.
Okay.
Then I'll...
The last 10 minutes will just be to have a lay on hands in reserve.
And I will just refocus to get my 1 focus point back that I spent.
Okay. So you guys take some time to heal up, prep, and Finley stays back to disguise camp while everyone else goes out and searches. So, you have a variety of options you can for searching through the ruins. Obviously, you can just make a standard perception roll for a seek action. If you have detect magic, you can get a +2 to this to this skill.
Ooh.
But only for the purpose of finding magical items, which I'm sure no one will be upset with.
Yeah, I will do that because, that's my thing.
Fair.
You want me to do it right now, or?
Yeah. Everyone who is searching, go ahead and make a seek roll. And then, based on what he rolls you guys get, I will be rolling on the loot tables for him. So.
Could I roll a diplomacy
No.
to get the items to come to us?
I use my hero point to roll again.
No, unfortunately, I think you used it earlier.
No, I didn't.
I don't think he has. I've used mine.
I had nothing to roll again.
Because Finley rolled a crit fail on stealth.
Oh, that was the first one, wasn't it? I could have swore Kairos did, but I might just be tired, so if everyone else says no, then go ahead.
Ooh.
I don't know if this matters, but I do have this.
Search at great speed. Finding details and secrets twice as quickly. Take half as long to search an area. Does that mean they'd get to search twice because of their speed twice as quickly?
Yes, I'll say for intents and purposes they'll get advantage on their roll because they can give it a once over.
Okay.
Oh god, when you eventually
Hey,
get legendary, you're gonna be insane.
Will be all.
mine's 28 with my +2 bonus from magic detection.
Okay. Alright, so the DC standardly was 25. Because this place has been pretty well picked over. I guess Gamble Jape should roll as well. Sad.
Do they have a hero point left?
I think they did actually use their hero point before, earlier. In the combat.
Possible.
Okay.
I know someone else did it besides Finlay.
It was me as well. Because my opportunity attack was a huge whiff, so I did it to see if I could get a hit. And I did.
Sure, we'll give it to Gamma Gyps as well, why not?
I'm on Game J. Oh.
Ah,
Sag. Alright, we tried.
That's my
but,
hero point. Roll.
Given the DC, so it's 25 for base, and then a level per difficulty up, which means at 27 you guys upgrade, which I think everyone got to. Indeed.
Yay.
And at 30 you guys got to the rare difficulty, or the very hard difficulty.
Dang,
But no
just
one made
missed
the 35, which was the like impossible difficulty, which is fine.
Damn.
All right. So, searching through the runes, not really all too much is to be expected from what you find. Looking around, though, you do manage to find...
Uh-oh. I can't hear you on the Discord camera.
Hello, can you hear me?
Oh no.
oh god, he scuffed.
Houston, we have a problem.
Am I just as bad?
No, you're good.
Okay.
You're good.
Loud and clear for you.
Can you hear me
Maybe their
now?
mic.
Oh no, we can't hear
God.
you.
Wait, go over to Devin and speak in his
We
mic.
tried turning on and off your mic. He rolled a natural 1 on speaking.
Oh no.
1 second, he's adjusting his mic.
How about now?
Nope.
Check to see if your settings changed. We got one final muffle out of him and then he was gone.
Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Yes.
Cool. I don't know what happens. I just had to toggle everything, and that seemed to have worked.
Yeah, you want to
Anywho.
mess with that later.
As you're all searching through the ruins, with Karis' help, you do manage to find a good amount of potions. You come to what is probably a store at one point, and after lifting some of the store shelves up, you come across a small box that contains 3 lesser healing potions, 5 minor healing potions, and a moderate healing potion.
Sick.
3 lesser, 5. What was it?
Five
Moderate
minor and
Minor.
one moderate.
and 1 moderate.
Right there.
Got it.
Unfortunately, you come across a section of scrolls that look like they have just been weathered over the course of time and kept in very poor conditions. Though Kairos, looking at some of these scrolls and piecing them together, while not viable as a spell scroll, you do have equivalently a at least like a schematic, we can call it, for a unseen servant spell.
Okay.
Pretty neat.
He carefully picks up the pieces and folds them away in a page in his burnt book.
Upon further searching in the surrounding area, you come across what appears to be like a battlement to one of the surrounding walls that has the doorway completely collapsed in. Looking in through the rubble, though, you can see what appears to be like a storeroom of sorts for the guards of the city. You can attempt an athletics check. The DC is 25 to clear the rubble.
Sure thing.
Can I assist on this?
Yes.
No need. I use assurance and get a 30.
Oh,
Oh, wait. No, you know what? Maybe a crit will do something, so I will attempt. So if you want to assist, you certainly can.
okay.
All right, Kyoko, go ahead and roll athletics. DC 20. Success. +1, Braden.
28. Oof.
Damn. But that does make the DC regardless. So, it takes a couple hours, but moving through all the debris, you move it out of the way, and you make your way into the dilapidated battlement. Looking around, you do find a good amount of half-plate and chainmail armor. You also find a good amount of excuse me. Dun 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 dun. Sorry, getting to the materials page. All right. You do find a full set of cold iron half plates with a cold iron longsword and a cold iron shield. On top of which, you find 5 bulk of cold iron ingots. Each ingot is worth 250 gold pieces.
Ooh.
And can be used to make cold iron objects and can be substituted in for the material requirements.
That was 5 bulk of cold iron ingots.
Yes.
Okay.
And then mark that each bulk is 250 gold pieces.
Oh, that's super tempting.
Now, to be fair, or to be warned, typically, if you were to try to sell these, they would sell for about half the price. Otherwise, the person buying it from you wouldn't really make much of a profit off of them.
That's fair.
But we could also make cold iron weapons for everyone.
That is true.
Which is technically standardly an upgrade.
Nah, see, we'll sell it to an adventurer and get full price for it.
It is possible to sell it. This is a material cost, so... at the very least, you can just pay someone for the labor for anything they craft with it as well. So, that's a possibility. In any regard, it does seem like these ingots were used as, extra repair materials on hand in case any of the armor or weapons dilapidated or so.
Must take a lot of compression.
Looking around, you don't really seem to notice anything of particular note, and you leave the battlement. Happy with your finds so far. I do believe you guys have a bag of holding. I think Gamble Japes has a bag of holding.
I also have one.
Okay, whoever wants to hold on to the 5 bulk of cold iron ingots, bag of holding is probably the way to go. Probably also for the half plate, honestly.
That's fair. Someone else do it though. Oh, I could probably take some of it.
Let me see what Gamble Japes has. I think Gamble Japes has the other bag of holding. Yes. Gamble Japes has a bag of holding. And it looks like they only have 4 bulk in it.
Okay, well, they can hold on to it then. Easy.
Okay.
I'd have to count mine up again.
The cold iron shield is pretty cool.
Is that an upgrade for your shield?
That's a tough one because I also have a sturdy shield, which is pretty fucking solid.
Dual wield shields.
Would just be a low grade cold iron shield.
Standard.
Standard. Okay.
We'll put a shield on your shield.
This would work as a good secondary shield, honestly. Especially since I carry around like just a standard steel shield as well. I could use that to replace the steel shield for sure. Unless anybody else was going into shielding by any chance.
You know, could use the AC.
It's fair. And if something attacks you and you shield block it, you can fuck them up, I think.
Unfortunately, I need a hand free, and I'm usually carrying a staff or a book.
Is Gamble Japes taking anything else besides the armor and the longsword?
I'm gonna keep the moderate potion. Because I heardy. But all the other potions are up for grabs.
I have 4 moderates on the person. I don't need any.
Let me take a look.
Well, everyone's getting their inventory set up. Finley, how are you setting up your campsite? How are you disguising it to make it not easily seen?
So, just making sure everything's rubble, right?
Yes.
Okay. So Finley's trying to put like rubble on it so it looks like kind of weird, kind of in a hidden area on purpose. Sorry.
No need to apologize. Keep going.
And then with the fire, just try to purposely, like when it lights up, they won't see as much as normally if it was like out in the open. So it's like almost kind of like a cave-like situation.
Okay. So you find like a half-sheltered building and you kind of stack up stones around to look rubble-ish, but to block any sight or light. It's your choice of stealth or survival.
I will do stealth because my stealth is a little bit better.
Okay.
Oh, we lost Quentin.
Quinton. Jesus, alright. By the time you're done, Finley, your allies are coming back from their looting adventure and they can't seem to find you until you step out from around the building and usher them over. As you all come over, you would not have even thought that there was a whole camp, or there's a whole set of tents and fire inside this dilapidated building.
The way you filtered out the smoke was amazing.
Your mic came in really weird there, Quentin.
Kind of boomed in.
Still
That's a little better.
Still a little off.
I don't know.
That's so weird. It sounds like there's no compression on your mic.
Very strange.
That sounded clear.
Yeah.
Anyway, it was just a dumb joke. We can move on.
Alright. Did you all sort through everything? The potions, I guess, is what you guys were looting through.
I make them
Yep.
ready.
If no one takes them, I will put them in my backpack.
Sorry, what
Yeah,
were you saying
praise
there,
it.
Slug?
I make
So,
no claim
speak
to any.
now or forever hold your pizza.
Sorry. What were you saying, Slug?
I make no claim to any.
Okay.
Braden's doing pretty good on potions.
Am I lagging?
It's possible.
I am lagging.
Internet being funky today. It's okay. We're almost done. Just gotta make this last 30 minutes. So, you all feel rather comfortable camping that night. And after taking your watches, nothing happens that night. You're too well hidden, as I guarantee no creature has a standard perception high enough to notice you.
Take a natural 20.
Well, they'd have to be seeking for you. Otherwise, this just goes against their perception DC. And, once the night is done, you all begin to get ready in the morning and set out yet again. As you're beginning to move your way through the city again, following behind Kyoko and Finley, you are coming across a large, fortress that kind of sat at the center of this town. It's very heavily damaged, but compared to the rest of the city, is more or less intact. It might be a bit of a venture, but you could delve deep inside and hope to find some treasures. Or you could just make your way through the rest of the city.
I mean, oh yeah, because we're not actually in words escape me. Numeria yet.
Neurosian?
Yeah, that's what it is. Well, it's certainly worth exploring. I mean, we have found some stuff, but I'll leave it all to you if you'd like to do so. We don't really have a time limit on our adventure, so don't have any pressing issues.
Yeah, the mission given was pretty much get stronger, so anything you think is helpful to that end.
Yeah, free stuff sounds nice.
I agree with what Kyra said.
All right. I mean, I don't think it's gonna be free, but kind of like chuckles. You can at least take a look.
So I kind of spent all my gold at the last city.
Fair.
Okay.
Praden will take point with the guard action.
Yes, actually, this is a good opportunity. What are your exploration activities?
Seek.
Okay.
Magic detect.
All scout.
Okay. Gamble Japes will also seek. All right,
Yep.
so that's actually going to be a 27 for you.
Why is it a 27?
Because as an exploration activity, you either take your roll or your DC, whichever is higher.
Oh, right. Also, I gotta ask, what's the ghost situation in here, in the city? Like, is it one on every like corner in front of every house or something?
No, actually, it's empty.
Really?
And that disturbs you because you've never seen any place this destroyed and dilapidated without spirits like hanging around.
For the first time you've seen Kyoko, she isn't looking over her shoulder. She's giving weird glances at anyone, or like at no one. Seems somewhat at peace as you can be in ruins.
Yeah, they all just passed on because they had nothing else to do here, and they got all of their stuff definitely taken care of.
Ha 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 ha.
I don't think that's gonna be the case. Oh no. But Brayden doesn't see spirits, so notices
Have you heard
that
of the soul trade?
he sees Kyoko kind of like at ease, and he like nods to himself. He's like, "Good, good." I feel like they're becoming part of the team.
Alright, Gamma Japes also got a 23 there because oof, that was a bad roll. But anyway, as you approach the fort, you see that it is pretty beat up in a lot of locations. It looks like it's taken some significant damage. And there is the large gate out front that is actually bent and broken. The massive hinges, which span easily about 3 feet across, vertically, are bent and torn as if something large had attempted to rend this door free of its hinges. You also see a bunch of debris and a possible rubble pile leading up to the second story of the fortress. You'll have a decision. You can either attempt to go in through the front gates and hope nothing is within, or you can chance to balance across the rubble and get in through the second story.
This place has been... It's had demons nearby. Could I roll religion on the claw marks? Do you think?
There's no claw marks. The door hinges look like they were nearly torn off. You can only guess it was a large demon.
Okay. I don't have anything to tell if their wear and tear is recent or not.
It's more of a situation of if you believe anything is in this place, walking in through the front door is going to make you a bit vulnerable to being seen. Though, if you're particularly stealthy, you might be able to get through. Granted, going up the side of the building, well, probably not a very obvious location. The chance of injury is rather high.
Good thing we have the climber's kit.
Not that kind of climbing. It's all like large boulders and rubble that might be unstable.
I see.
This is a group decision, everyone, so put in your 2 cents.
True. If there's any rolls you guys would like to make to see if there's other opportunities or kind of dictating if one's safer over the other, this would be the time.
Are there any rolls for that?
I'm just going to tell you now, you don't need to overthink this. Is just a skill challenge. You either go through the front door and do whatever unknown challenge that might be, or you take the acrobatics check up the side of the building.
Acrobatics? Fuck.
If you do have someone who's at least an expert in acrobatics, you can use the follow the expert activity to get a +1 or +2.
I am a master at acrobatics, so that can help. Or I could sneak us through. Either way, this is good by me.
With master, it becomes a +2 to everyone's acrobatics.
And I believe... Now, as assistance, you can add your level as a proficiency bonus to the associated skill check, even if you are untrained. Okay. Additionally, you gain a circumstance bonus to your skill check based on your ally's proficiency. Okay, so I'd get a +12 to the acrobatics check. Not bad. What are you guys thinking? Unknown check or acrobatics check?
I don't know. Because, like, we do get a +2 to it. I don't know.
Oh, I apologize. It's +3 for master, not +2.
And if you're untrained, you can still add your level to it.
Yes.
So how's everybody's acrobatics checks?
I'm an expert at it.
How about you, Kairos? Quentin?
His internet is apparently not doing too well.
Oh no.
Hello.
Hello, welcome back.
Hi.
I mean, I'm here and there.
How's your acrobatics?
My acrobatics? It could be worse. It's a 10. Do you want me to, roll it?
Oh, no. We're deciding if we want to take an acrobatics check or the random check by going through the front door, or the acrobatics check of going up the possibly unstable boulders.
I can fly, so...
Oh yeah.
That works.
Can I just use my slippers of spider climb to go up the sides of the wall that are, stable there already?
Nothing really appears stable.
That's fair.
You're,
It's
stuck to a piece of the
uneven
wall and it
ground.
falls off.
Might give you a bonus, I suppose.
Unfortunately, it does not.
That's understandable.
If it was a climbing check and you wanted to roll anyway, you could get a +4. But no, this is it's mostly just you don't know if any of the rubble might get out from underneath you at any time. In fact,
Don't worry,
sticking
I'll
to it
catch you.
might be a bad thing in some circumstances.
If you fall, I'll catch you. In a way.
Alright, gotta make a decision.
I
Go
vote
up
for
the
up.
rebel.
Alright, let's go up the rubble.
Alright, Finley, you leading the way?
Yes.
All right, everyone but Kairos needs to make a acrobatics roll. +3.
Mine doesn't exist, so I had to make it.
That was a rough roll by Gamble Japes. Rolled a 2.
I'm gonna hero point that. Still have mine. We're getting close to the end.
Okay.
Saving Gamble Chips from their roll.
Yeah, there we go.
Yay!
Fantastic.
Saving
And
Private Gamble.
Gammy
Chips.
doesn't need to roll because Gammy's in Gimforio. Alrighty, so everyone makes a check. Making your way up. I guess technically Gamma Japes got a 20 before. If that changes, well, I guess we already used it. Oh well. Everyone makes a check. Anyway. As you climb up the side of the rubble, some of it is rather unstable. But following Finley's lead, Finley seems to be able to identify the most firm pieces of the rubble and continue up. And Kairos, just for all intents and purposes, what's the frequency for your flying ability?
The frequency is once per hour. And it lasts for as long as the fly spell lasts. Which is...
I believe it's a minute.
It's not very long, I know that for sure. It's either a minute or 10 minutes.
5 minutes.
5 minutes.
Dang it. What lasts for 5 minutes?
Fly spell.
Apparently.
I mean, to be fair, majority of the spells only last a minute in the game, with a few exceptions.
Yeah. Well,
If you heighten it to
5 minutes.
7, it'll become an hour.
Ooh, level 14, that's going to be solid.
So, just for all intents and purposes, you won't be able to use your fly for any other skill checks. But it did auto pass you, so
Unless it's an hour later.
that's true. Probably not going to happen, but that's true.
Hold on,
Alright.
guys, I gotta sit for another 15 minutes.
As you make your way up onto the second level, you enter into a rather grim and grisly sight. It's not so much in the fact that there's bodies or anything laying about. It's more that everything of value has been ripped from its from the carpet has been pulled up, the paintings have been torn down or whatever. It looks like this place was just ransacked. As you continue on through some of the upper buildings, you even come across several rooms where it looks like something had intentionally torn through a lot of the fine art pieces, satin curtains, or silky bed sheets. And from your prior encounters, you probably think this is due to the work of a brinkdelus, which are defilers of beauty and nature.
Little bastards.
God, those things. It's creepy as fuck.
As you continue on, you find that there's very little of value, so you decide to continue on further. Looking down over a banister, you look into the main floor, and you see that there is a variety of some lesser demons kind of walking about the main floor and just outside near the front gate. Fortunately, you seemed to bypass them when you went up the side of the rebel.
Any that we recognize?
Some of Brinkdelus, some Babos, and some of the Dretches.
So anyway, I started blasting.
Depending on the numbers, that could be a very bad thing to do.
And there's
A
still
wise
no
decision.
spirits, even though there's
To blast them.
a bunch of bodies.
There were no
Oh,
bodies.
did my comment never get through?
Yeah, it did. We heard you.
That you start blasting?
No.
When you were talking about the
Have you
Bible
heard of the
spirit.
soul trade?
Yeah.
Oh.
I have not.
Grim.
Yeah, no, you find no spirits here, though, regardless.
Do I need to have the soul trade conversation with them now or later?
Later.
You continue on, and you find that most of the doors have been broken open or just left wide open. But you come across a iron, like an iron barred door that seems to lead into like a stairwell that descends down. It has been damaged in a lot of ways. The bars have been bent, but whatever was trying to get through was seemingly unable to do so. Looking over the lock, you think it's possible you could pick it. Otherwise, if you wanted to get down, you'd have to sneak by all the demons that are on the first floor.
Good thing we have a rogue.
Hell yeah.
Okay, want to make a thievery check?
Yes.
I cast guidance on them.
That
Do they
will
look
work.
like cold iron bars? Just out of curiosity.
Oh, I'll need guidance.
No amount of guidance will save you from that.
Yeah, that's rather unfortunate.
Anyone have any hero point left?
It's fine. I can do it, maybe.
But there might be repercussions for failing in the first place.
Oh, well, tell us the repercussions and then I'll try. Or they could try again, I don't know.
Pick a lock, critical failure, you break your tools.
Oof.
Alright.
Okay.
Oh,
So-
but your bag you have the bag with like a whole bunch of them in replacements, don't you?
Let me double check.
I think that was something we had. I might be wrong. That might be a different campaign that I'm thinking of.
Will it be harder for them if they do it again?
Oh,
Can they do it again?
They can't do it unless they have a thievery kit.
Well, I mean,
Oh, I do.
Well,
Sorry for
another one?
interrupting.
no, you're fine. Do you have another kit, or is there any way you can get it back? Because you just broke your tools.
I do have this one, but it's in my stored items, so I don't know if it'll count.
You guys have time to bring it out, if need be.
Oh, okay.
But
I'll
Post
try to
Adam,
use
you're
that.
talking about? Are these your only thieves' tools?
Nope, I don't think so because of this one. Or I might be getting mixed up.
Let's see here.
oh, they have thieves' tools in their bandolier, and they also have infiltrator thieves' tools.
Okay. I'm going to assume that, rationally speaking, you'd be using your infiltrator's tools because they give you an item bonus. So your infiltrator's tools are broken, but you do have a spare set of normal thieves' tools.
I'd like to do something.
Sure.
He will pull out his book and flip through a few pages. How far away are those creatures?
You're a significant distance enough away that you don't think they'll hear you.
Okay, hold on. Let me read this. And then just a thing to be clear on this. The spell knock. It doesn't say that it makes a super loud noise or anything. So would it just be the normal noticing a spell being cast?
Let me
Oh
check.
yeah, it's because this one doesn't like unlock a door. It just makes it easier.
Yeah, you still need to attempt to pick
Yeah,
it,
but
but you
it's
do
gonna-
get a status bonus.
It's gonna give it any creature who tries to do it. They get a +4.
That's pretty good.
That's pretty good.
So he will search through his book for a second, then walk up to the door, make a few subtle gestures and whispers, and then jibble the knob lightly, casting the spell.
Okay, and I'm assuming you're substituting the spell in.
Yes.
And what spell are you substituting it for?
It is a level 2 spell, and I'm going to sub out False Life for today.
Okay. As long as that is declared, that's all good. All right. So Finley, you can attempt again with your other thieves' tools, your normal thieves' tools this time.
Oh, okay. Hopefully it goes good. Oh,
Damn, that's a 36.
Okay. Easy enough. It wasn't a very hard lock, honestly. You just over-anticipated it, and you didn't really understand that this was like an old, like, double tooth, like key kind of tumbler, which are a lot heavier than standard. With a click, you open it up, and you open up a spiral staircase that seems to go down to the bowels of the castle. Or the fort.
They just needed some moral support.
What do y'all think? Do you think we should probably lock the door behind us just in case? They don't seem to be able to burst through here from the damage on the outside.
Oh, do we think we might have to come back this way?
It's possible.
Let's just close it and leave it unlocked. If they think it's still locked, they might not check it.
That's fair.
I agree with Kairos.
Read as well.
All right. So, you close the door behind you and begin descending down to the depths. It becomes pitch black, but I'm sure you all have a torch or some form of light.
I have my lantern.
I'm blind!
As you get down to the bottom, you come across yet another gate, and beyond it, you see what appears to be a prison beneath the fortress. Considering your thievery check from earlier, I will just say that Finley opens the gate, and there's a loud "ear" that kind of echoes throughout the prison as you enter in. A few moments go by of silence. Nothing seems to occur. And you begin to rove through the prison, looking through the cells and seeing if there's anything of real value nearby. As you're looking through, you notice something disturbing and seemingly impossible from what you know. In one of the cells is the body of a demon.
Oh.
Huh.
It appears to be dead and is hung up by several hooks to a wall. It appears to be a babo.
Those aren't supposed to stay around.
Yeah, that's not natural.
I'm not sure. Maybe it's not dead.
Is anything giving off a magical vibe?
Nothing
Is there any, like,
really
magical
insanely-
hooks? Oh.
No. But you can use your craft skill to inspect them.
Sure. can do that.
Braden will stand next to you to help in case you get attacked.
Do. How close do I have to get to do this? I'm not like gonna get grabbed by this thing, right?
If you feel unsure, Kyoko can shoot a couple arrows into it and it doesn't seem to move.
I wasn't gonna force anyone to do that. But I will assurance a 29.
Okay. Easy enough. These are cold iron hooks.
Oh,
Grim.
I didn't know that would do that, but I do now.
Yes, actually, a little known fact about cold iron. One of the reasons why it's so dangerous to otherworldly beings like Fae and devils is it prevents their spirit from returning to the plane in which they originate from.
That opens
Oh.
up a lot of
If you kill a
possibilities.
creature with a cold iron weapon, it will just die on this plane.
We should keep that in mind. It's a way to permanently kill these creatures, but also a way to keep their bodies here. That has some magical potential.
It is said that the impurities of cold iron binds the souls of these extraplanar beings to the material plane.
That's very good to know.
Probably making a weapon.
Sorry, go ahead.
Probably having a couple of weapons on hand made of it will be useful.
Out of
Just in
Unfortunately,
case.
Of this babo, it has long since deteriorated since being here, and you don't feel like you could get anything useful out of it.
Alright. I'll do it to other fiends myself. Kidding, only partially.
But you continue along. And at the end of the prison, you see a large vault door. And based on your prior perceptions before you recognize this vault door is made of cold iron. And thus, any attempts by any demons to open this would have ended badly for them.
This seems to be a prison.
Yes.
Well, obviously we should let out whatever's in there, so, well, Finley, you're up.
Please no.
As a common knowledge kind of thing, vaults are sometimes kept near prisons because those are one of the most well-guarded locations of a fort. I mean, you know, prisoners are often guarded around the clock.
Yeah. I mean, it's either loot or, like, some crazy monster, so, you know.
Also,
Win-win.
I suppose.
A long shot, but can I like press my ear up to it, see if I can hear anything on the other side?
Sure, make a
I know
perception.
it's a vault door and it's gonna be big as hell, but god damn it.
It's a very thick door, and you can tell just by pressing up against it. If there is anything on the other side, you don't think you could hear it.
There was anything on the I don't think I could hear it.
Could I? Oh, sorry. Could I try?
Yes, you can. Pressing up your ear against the door, you don't hear anything.
Damn, I don't hear anything either.
Can I remind me? I don't think I've had this come up in a while. If I switch a spell, can it be recast with my thing or not?
No. In fact, that's
Okay.
a very specific function of your metamagic, or your
Right.
theorem.
Okay. That's fine. Fine. I mean, Finley's pretty good at this. You got this, right, Finley?
Oh yeah, I do.
Alright.
Looking the lock over, this looks to be a really good lock.
Finley's like,
Seeing as of which, what is your proficiency in thievery?
Expert.
You don't feel confident enough to open this lock.
alright, never
Requires
mind.
a mastery in thievery to open.
Oh man.
Wait, so they can't hit it at all?
That's not the quite how it works. Some locks or some skill checks in general just require you to have a certain proficiency to even attempt.
Oh. Well, who wants to do a dimension door? Oh wait, only I can. Hold on, let me see if I have a solution for this. If anyone else has any plans, go ahead and think about them.
Don't forget, you will probably need a light. Just as a heads up.
All of us how to cast Dimension Door.
Yes,
We
teach
could-
us how to cast a poor man's dimension door.
Is there any part of the wall that is not cold iron?
Not well. For what purpose? I should say. It is a cold iron large vault door set into a thick stone wall.
Okay. Yeah, no, this won't work. It's okay. Just a thought. Dang. If only I'd taken that other spell. Is there any, small gaps or anything like that?
None that even a tiny creature could fit through.
Okay. Okay.
Gammy could peek inside, right?
I am.
Oh,
Gammy can peek inside.
As long as they go through the wall and not the door.
That is true. Gammy refuses at first, but with a command from Gamble James, Gammy huffs, moving through the wall. After a few minutes, Gammy comes out, sticks their nose up, and she says, "Nope, nothing in there at all." Gamble Japes doesn't believe this for a second and demands she tell the truth, and she's commanded to do so. Fine. There is a bunch of human armors in there and weapon-looking things. None of them are goblin, though, so they're all garbage.
Oh, man. Well, I mean, I might be able to jump in there and grab as much stuff as I can. Assuming I don't get, murdered by some defenses or something.
Unfortunately, with Dimension Door, you have to have been in the location before.
Really?
Yep. It says you don't need to be able to see your destination as long as you have been there in the past and know its relative location and distance from you. Blah, blah.
Gotcha.
Quick, Iris,
If
search
you
your
have-
past lives.
Some kind of divination spell to see in there that could
Yeah, I'm thinking all the divination spells I could have had to do this.
Do we have bombs?
I mean, if we want to be very, very violent, we might eventually be able to get through this, but
That's a tall order. Because you'll have to hit the door, you'll have to beat its hardness and the damage, and then do enough damage to actually take it on. And if I had to guess, this is probably going to be above standard, I imagine. Or maybe it's the size thing, maybe it's the thick. I don't remember. Because I know there's like a thin thing, which is like what you make shields out of. But
1 second. There's like a table that says like a bunch of objects and their relative like hardness and HP and all that kind of stuff. Let me see if I can find it to give you guys an idea.
I guess it would be under structure, right? Rather than items or thin items.
Yeah, so this would be a iron or steel structure, as it were. So it has an estimated hardness of around 18 and about 72 HP.
And you said not even a tiny creature could get in.
Nope, it'd have to be a minuscule creature.
Alright, does anyone know the spell Shrink? If I could cast this on someone, whatever.
Also, if we had like a fairy person, that would also be feasible. If you can't cast the shrinking.
Unfortunately, Shrink actually doesn't shrink it smaller. It shrinks it to a size.
Oh,
that's
really?
Unfortunate. you cast them on a fairy and they get bigger.
Yeah. You shrink your creature, it becomes a tiny size.
Oh, I see.
You heighten that to get minuscule? Or is
No, you
just
heighten it to affect 10 creatures.
But hey, if you can get that tiny off on an enemy, that's pretty crazy. Depending on what they are.
Mm.
An 18 hardness is a tall order.
How do you break that?
You have a
You do more than
damage
18 damage.
Oh, that's not hard. It would just alert everyone in the building to our presence.
Yeah. It might be dangerous. If you had something made of adamantine, it could reduce the hardness in half.
I could cast my most powerful spell on it. Erupting magma and damaging the earth and
That would help.
doing 10d6 damage.
What were you gonna say, Finley?
Could we use a crowbar to break the lock itself? I think that's a long shot, but just
Unfortunately,
curious.
this is not like a standard lock. It's a vault door.
Oh, duh. Sorry.
No, no worries. You're thinking in the right way.
I don't suppose anybody has any specialty tools for this.
I mean, I have
Maybe a
not.
master anyway, so never mind.
Yeah, it's just we are like skill locked out of being able to get in.
I mean, if it's also a master athletics to pry the door open, I could probably do it.
I would probably say a legendary at minimum.
What if
I
everybody's doing it
craft
once?
something.
Even then, that does not equal one legendary.
Is Corgo made out of adamantine? I'm just kidding. Probably not.
Can I try to like craft some type of like specific jerry rigging to this lock to lower the difficulty one?
If you can rationalize it out to me, sure.
So in lockpicking, sometimes you end up with these like really complicated locks. I actually watch a guy who does lockpicking, and he makes special tools for very specific locks. So sometimes you have to have one that goes in and holds it in place, and he kind of like will switch between each little what's it called? Pin, while moving a slider on the tool. So it has like two separate pieces in there, one holding it back in the very back, and another moving around in it. I don't know the intricate details to it, but basically, if you can examine a lock, you can kind of make special tools to make it easier.
Well, I do say it might be possible. Unfortunately, theory alone is not going to be enough to make up for practice skill in doing so. And since Kairos himself doesn't really know what the actual mechanisms would need to be created, it would be really hard. But I think you're on the right track.
With me.
Sorry?
Me and Finley can work on it to make a working design. I ask them for information regarding it. They tell me how it works, and I try to craft something for them.
Okay. You know what? I like
It's
where
the
you're
only
going
idea I
with this.
have.
I like where you're going with this. First of all, are you at least expert in crafting?
I am a master, actually. I got that wrong last time.
No worries. Okay. So, I will permit this under the condition that you both make the check to pick the lock.
We'll
So
give
you
it a
must-
shot.
Both roll. Kairos must roll a craft, and Finley must roll a thievery. I'll tell you now, the DC for this lock is 30.
Can I use
Oh
knock?
man.
To assist Finley, yes.
Phew.
Okay.
Do we have any hero points remaining?
No,
Nope. Everyone has spent them.
we thought the game would be over by now.
Could call it here.
Probably not.
We're already at the door. Might as well try to open it.
Alright, let's do this.
Oh my god.
It's a 34. It's pretty good.
Hell yeah.
No! I tried so hard.
That's so rough.
Unfortunately, my assurance would have got me a 29, and you said knock didn't work for me.
No, yeah, unfortunately, it only helps with the thieving part, and you were crafting something. Not that that would have affected a botch anyway, so.
Well, assurance would have.
I'm so sad we didn't hit the city before this because
You
I would
can't
have
always
got
work.
you an item that would have tipped it in your favor.
Yeah. Well, you know, that's the point of challenges, you know? Sometimes you just can't always succeed them. That's what makes them
Yeah.
That's what makes them worth it. You do try. You're holding it, and Finley is kind of lockpicking it, but they're just moving in such a way you're so unfamiliar with, and the like wire pins you're using to kind of like help prop the tumblers up suddenly twist and snap, scratching you quite painfully, but not for any significant damage. But kind of ruining the pins you were using.
It's unfortunate. Without spending more time with you learning how this works, I don't think I can get this. It's not something I'm overly familiar with. I know it only mainly in theory.
Yeah, this might be a might have to do it later sort of thing.
Unless we want to try to break in.
You can't just leave a contingent of demons here.
We could go kill them and come back and break in later.
Not right now, though. Their numbers are a little vast, as it is. I assume that there's just like a fuck ton of them.
There were a good like 12 of them on the floor that you saw, and that's not even including any others that might be on the first floor that you haven't seen.
True.
It would
Yeah.
just be a risky endeavor, unfortunately.
Hold on. This would be completely useless, but
I do like your idea, and I think it was really leading in the right way. The dice just didn't want to help you out.
I could cast a spell called like Schadenfreude.
Schadenfreude, yeah.
And make everyone stupefied by amusement. I can do that whenever I botch as a reaction.
Alright. Did we
Might want to
want
hold on to
to-
your spell slot. Just in case.
Did we want to take the cold iron chains?
No, I mean, I suppose we could.
Might be an idea to like hook a demon with it and then take it out and see if that works.
Yeah.
Okay. You guys retrieve an equivalently a cold iron spiked chain.
I'll attach that to my way limit.
Would the mending spell fix their broken tools?
Finley's broken tools from before, yeah. Unfortunately, with this door that you just kind of like.
Oh no,
messed
I
up.
just mean they're good tools.
Yes, because
Infiltrators.
infiltrators' tools are not magical, so even the basic level of mending could fix them, no problem.
Gotcha. Yeah.
If you want to do that, go ahead and post it, and then Finley, go ahead and put a +1 item bonus, and then in the description of your thievery, just put infiltrator's tools, and like its description down there for future use, because you haven't been using it up until this point, so might as well fix that now.
And you said +1 item bonus in thievery, right? Or
Yes,
under
it
the
goes to your
okay.
your thievery. It's for disabled device and lockpicking, I think, is what it's called. All right, cool. So we have that written down as being used, so we know for next session in case anything comes up. But with just about that. Unfortunately, with not too much to show for it, you make your way out of the fortress without any major repercussions for doing so, though. And the thought that maybe one day you can come back and bust that vault open.
I can't believe we fucked it up, guys. Hey, Finley, when do you level up?
Actually, it'll be right now.
Okay, we'll come back tomorrow.
Come back after the session.
Finley's just like, you know what? I think I could pick that lock.
Yeah, we'll come back next session and do it. We'll go to
I have
revenge.
to go. Oh, sorry.
No, it's fine. We're ending now. But yeah. That's how it is. Anyway, we're gonna go ahead and end for this session here. Let's go ahead and do some XP real quick. Alrighty. So...
if we just ended early, we would have... we'd be
well,
fine.
you guys got to the door at like the 8 o'clock mark. It was like 8:09 or something like that. I just wanted to get through this part as quickly as we could have.
Well, now we have to come back next session.
You're not coming back next session.
Why not?
Because
He'll be a master then.
Because I say so.
Aw.
Rude.
Hey, this is how it works in the game. You level up and you're like, yes, I go back. I go get that freeze ray in the vault.
No, see, it's Finley taking their experiences from this endeavor, carrying it on for future chances, learning from their mistakes. Anywho, general interpretation. I think you guys did some pretty good roleplay for the session today. Even though it was like mostly a large combat session, just because the Babo fight took way longer than I actually expected it to. Darkness kind of prolonged things a little bit. I'll go ahead and give you guys 20 experience points for that. I'll also give you 30 experience points for being here today. Difficult actions. Yes, I do know that there are a few difficult actions through this session. Yes, the acrobatics check to get into the building is actually a difficult action. So you guys get 10 for that. I'll say for the skill challenges for only quite a lot of things through the session, getting through the door, and even though you did fail against the big vault, I feel like your characters at least learned a little something from that. So for all that kind of stuff as well, I'll give you an additional plus 10. So that means we're currently sitting at 70 XP. Good ideas or plans? Yes, I do like the idea of combining the crafting and the thievery together to attempt to bypass the door. I think it was a really, really good idea. The dice just weren't playing with nice with you guys. So I'll give you 10 XP for that as well. And you know what? For your combo of extra good damage, I think you guys were destroying those Bavo because of it. And if any session deserves it, I think it'll be this one because it just really came into effect for the first time. So that will be an extra 10 for that. So that means everyone should be at 90 XP. Beyond that, combat XP. The Bebo were level 6, so if you were level 8, you get 120 XP. Oh, I'm sorry, you get 100 XP. Math. And if you were level 9, you get... Let's see here. 75 XP. Most damage dealt. That's a really hard one. I think.
I think that might be Kyoko. Kyoko just had a lot of consistent damage that did
That's true.
monstrous
Kyoko
amounts.
destroyed some of the Babo. That extra shooting in the round. Yeah, we'll say Kyoko.
Ooh. So I think I killed like one just on my own.
Pretty much, yeah. Yeah, because he teleported behind you and then you just shot him in the face.
Yeah.
Most damage taken goes to the tank Kyrus.
You know me. Dying of 1d4 ouch damage.
The face award, I think, will go to Gamble Japes. Let's see, 1 second here. Okay. The utility award, I think, goes to Kyrus for lots of good, helpful spells this session.
You try your best, but you don't succeed.
And the pity award, I think, also goes to Kyrus. That was a really good idea at the end, and that botch just kind of sucked. Real rough, real rough.
Going forever.
So beyond that, any player nominations and or kudos? Man, I know you're all tired, but nothing?
I'm just thinking over the session. 1 second.
Nah, everyone just
Same
did
here.
their job. Everyone did what they were expected to do. That's it.
Well, I know I'm not trying to play favorites, but I want to nominate Kyrus for
Oh yeah.
just really great, like, one-liners, in the sense of just kind of like resignation. Like, first it was like the shock lizard and the cauldron. It's just like it's just a cauldron. And then in this fight, there was the like, I didn't really think I was doing that much damage. I didn't think you guys would go after me. And then it yelled in your face, and you're like, yeah, I guess that's fair. It was just a lot of moments like that. I just love Kyrus's dour, like, personality, and I think there's just a lot of those one-liners are really, really good for the character.
I will say also Kyoko as well, for the incantation for their
Righteous call.
Yeah, I like that one a lot as well.
You can thank Gray for that. I was struggling to come up with it on the spot, but still wanted one.
You know what? I agree to that as well. So Kaius, take a player word, and Kyoko, take a player word. It takes courage to, like, say an incantation out loud in a game, because it just feels innately weird to do so.
Yeah, it felt weird. First time I've ever really done something like that. But I will try to continue doing it in the future.
Good. I appreciate it. Any other player nominations in our kudos?
Gamble Jape's giving you more GM RP moments with Gammy was pretty great. This is the don't touch my coin purse. Just offhandedly.
You know, that's fair. I think we've mentioned it before, but I do really want to at least point it out as a good kudo. It's really good to let your DM just to hand them roleplay moments for you. It always sucks as a DM when a player is just like, oh, I have this familiar, and they talk with this funny accent, and then they stare at you, and you're just like, you want me to do the funny accent for your familiar, don't you? And I mean, it's a pleasure, and I mean, it's a pleasure for me playing as Gammy for sure. But this is just giving me something to work off of. It's just quick, easy one-liners, you know, or quick interactions. I think Gammy's been handled really, really well. So I definitely want to shout out that at least.
Let's see. Also, thank you everybody taking initiative and when we're making decisions. It didn't happen every time, but there was a few times where you guys actually, instead of taking a neutral action, you guys were a little bit more proactive with it, and I appreciate that.
Mine made sense. Earlier when you did say that Hyoko was feeling comfortable in the group, that is actually becoming true.
I'm glad. So is Prey.
Before it was more of just, I don't want to voice my opinion, have it be wrong, sort of anxiety for her. Even though, opinions can't be wrong, but still happen.
Any other nominations and our kudos?
I nominate Alex for being here and being our dependable right-hand man.
Woof. Don't tell him. Don't tell him.
Call back, call out.
Utter betrayal. I've never seen a group so hurt by someone leaving before. Alright, well, that's going to be the end. I am curious. This session, I was kind of exploring more of, because you guys are traveling and you guys have had, a lot of small events happening, I didn't necessarily want to take too much time for you guys to kind of explore this city. So I did more of, an event-based kind of encounters, especially with this last part dealing with the castle and all of that. How would you all like that in comparison to moving around on a map and checking things out, or all that kind of stuff, like going through a dungeon?
I actually appreciate it. There's I think a dungeon crawl is good every once in a while, but an event sort of thing is maybe a little better sometimes, especially since we're traveling and these are just random things we're running into. So I think it helps with travel just a little bit better as well.
I agree. I do prefer this.
I also agree.
Yeah, it was definitely an interesting take on the single session adventure. Usually something like this, if you take it down to the map mode, is gonna turn into at least a 2-session event
Or more.
So oh yeah, easily. So yeah, I mean, you're not trying to keep it that long. So kind of like having some of the exploration elements, but like keeping it, keeping it quick.
Expediting
good
it,
for us.
yeah.
Yeah.
Well, good. I mean, as long as you're all like okay with it, or because I know some people might be like, nah, I would like to like actually go through and look and see, everything. I think there's a time and place for that, like kind of like Devin said. I honestly can't take credit for the idea though. I'm actually taking this from the Pathfinder games, because there's certain times where you go to like a location, and rather than going through a map, it's just a bunch of like scenes and then like skill challenges. And I thought that that's a really good idea to get through locations that have some relevance, but are also not like relevant enough to like be a dungeon crawl through. Especially a city like this where like most of it's destroyed anyway, and whatever you guys find is going to be very small in comparison. This is also like some of your first encounters with like a master tier like challenge, which is an actual thing in the book as well. Certain locks and certain like skill checks for certain things require you have an actual proficiency, which I like because it really rewards players who focus on that kind of thing. It sucks when you don't have it, but we did like I said, I really liked your idea earlier today on like trying to figure it out, and a 2-person challenge to meet a pretty difficult DC, I think was equal to the challenge that this would have been normally for a person to try to make. So it sucks that it didn't turn out well. Unfortunately, when you play dice games, sometimes you lose. But you guys did get some good stuff. Finding those ingots of cold iron. I mean, you guys found like 125 gold, or no, sorry, 1,025, 250 golds worth of cold iron.
Yep.
Yeah.
And that standard cold iron is a level 7 material as well. So it's some pretty good stuff that you guys found. So I feel like you still got rewarded for your exploration being here, despite everything.
I agree.
Is there anything you guys would have liked to have been different, or maybe have been added?
Something that gave me 25 XP because I'm at 975 right now.
Well, just think of it this way. Next session you can get more XP and, you'll feel that much more accomplished.
They've learned to accept working with the group and have gained a calm. That's definitely character development.
I don't know, they're trash talking the wizard. Out of
No,
character
that was
though,
me
it's
trash
okay.
talking the wizard.
Oh, to your question, Cameron, and just as cheeky, the session ending 30 minutes before, so that we could have Finley be a master, to do that lock.
Too bad, so sad.
Oh.
Finley, why couldn't you just have a little more XP?
I don't know.
If anything legitimate as criticism, I don't want to keep you guys too long, but I feel like now's a good time to talk about it since we just got done doing it. If anything at all.
Besides, like, I don't know, like we're just nitpicking now, but like maybe some minor like extra descriptors in certain spots.
Okay. That's good criticism, I believe.
Just to set the scene, since we're not like getting down in the maps and everything.
Okay, so
Not that there was none.
location.
But you know, since we're trying to.
Yeah, I do think that's a good bit of criticism. At least a little bit more to try to set the mood in the scene. It's just trying to keep that pace, but definitely I'll keep that in mind. Anyone else have anything they'd like to add?
Nothing that's particularly sticking out to me right now.
Same.
I can't think of anything either.
Okay. Well, then I want to thank everyone so much for being here today. If you've enjoyed what you've watched here, please follow and or subscribe. It really helps me out, visibility-wise and motivation-wise. Also, if you're interested in possibly playing with us, go ahead and join us down in the Discord below. I've already mentioned it a few times, so I'm not going to go through the whole spiel today. Though do know that we are still looking for at least a couple more members for our Wednesday or Friday games, starting on October 13th and or 15th. So hop in the Discord and then DM me and let me know that you're interested. Also, be on the lookout if you're interested in the 2 new classes that came out recently for Pathfinder, or at least that just released to the playtest. You can get my opinions on those over on my YouTube. And this week's tabletop and the video I'm producing for Saturday are going to be about healers and clerics specifically on Saturday. So if you're interested in any of that, please stop on by and enjoy that with us. But with that, we're going to go ahead and end for today. I want to thank my players so much for being here and role-playing with me. And we're going to go ahead and say goodnight. So say goodnight, everyone.
Good night.
Good night.
Good night.